Yes.
What song is this?
I shall never tell.
Like I always ask whenever it plays.
I shall explain it to you and the viewers. As we are here. We are sound. We are live. Hello, students. Today I got a special treat for you. Of course, the yelling and screaming is going to be happening later. I got to save up my voice because we're going to have ourselves a very, very, very long stream. We are going to be playing today a very special game, and it's related to the subject at hand. And it being the last day of our Mythical May, I decided to end it off with a banger. And of course, I couldn't do it by myself. I have some wonderful people with me. I'll introduce them here pretty soon. But for right now, how are you doing? Hope your week's going well. Big guzzle of water. Now, what's this game I'm playing? I shall tell you. It is D&D. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It has finally happened. I will be DMing a lovely story, and we shall be getting started here soon. I'm just gonna get some minor preparations ready and everything shipshape. Let's see, the people that are on, if you can message me on the Roll20 to see if we're all good and dandy, if I'm sounding good, if you are feeling good. Lovely, lovely. And all right, we should be good. All right. Okay. Let's get this show on the road with this lovely tale that I am giving to you. Now, of course, with us being somewhat was somewhat new to this whole streaming and trying to do D&D. If there's technical difficulties, just fucking deal with it, okay? We're trying our best here. But beyond that, let me introduce our players. I'll let them introduce themselves if it's okay. Starting off, let's see here. Let me turn down the music so that way everybody should be able to hear you. La 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 la. All right. Okay, so we'll go from top down in what we have set up in our Discord call here. So, Drew 2, please introduce yourself.
Gosh, what am I supposed to say here?
Hey, you could just say hi, like state your titles, your name, mother's maiden name, maybe a little bit of your social, and just your hobbies.
My name's Andrew. Most people call me Drew. My social is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Started playing D&D like 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, and the lovely person below you, please state your name, titles, fun hobbies, and a fun fact.
Hi, my name is Ashley. I actually got introduced to D&D through the professor here. He's the DM in our main game. Fun fact about me, I am tired. Oh yeah.
Agreed. All right. And last but definitely not least, the person below me here, please state your business, your titles, your whereabouts.
My home address. Hi, I'm Yuru.exe. Danielle. This is my first campaign playing, and I'm excited and also nervous, so let us just help me keep this D&D cherry.
Happy to have all of you here. Hopefully, I'm able to give you guys a wonderful story, and you guys are going to be a part of it. If there's going to be any rule peoples in the chat, go fuck yourself. We're just playing around here. All right, so let me get my fun voice on and introduce you into this wonderful story that we have for you today. We're starting off our journey in a lovely little town. Well, actually, we're starting off our journey on a train, leaving a lovely little town. You see, this lovely little town is known as Hoogansville. It was built upon, well, legends say, it was built upon the bones of a sleeping dragon known as Hugin the Crusher. Last records say that a wizard drove Hugin away from the founding city. The wizard casting a spell, not destroying the dragon, but giving it a nice eternal nap, hopefully to deal with its cranky attitude. But of course, as the dragon slept and slept, the ground eroded over it, and finally defeating the dragon. Over time, civilizations have built and destroyed themselves upon the burial, and then finally we come to this one, where a humble town was built, named after the legend of the dragon, and now the very forest that was grown upon it has been known as the Burial National Forest. And of course, this draws a lot of tourism to the town. A lot of summer breaks and winter vacations to this lovely little area. But over between those seasons, Hoogansville is just a small town. Now, of course, what we need to know more about is, well, the academy, for where our characters are basically a part of, very much of Hugin Academy. The school in Huginsville is actually one of the largest structures, holding all the students from K through 12 as they learn many different subjects. Of course, the school is very well known for its musical department, with the marching band winning 5 founding championship titles in a row. But actually, just recently, they just won a lacrosse team champion founding title and a soccer sectional title too, with some new recruits being added into it. Of course, with these newfound titles and victories, the school has caught eyes of more wealthier individuals. This making the school rethink its procedures and how they handle classes and funding, making some of the teachers worried. So as a last-ditch effort, some of the more underfunded teachers decided to make one last-ditch effort to state their claim and their worth to the school. And they set off to the burial site, known as the Burial National Forest, to hopefully make sure that all the students from their at least upper class, they take them all onto this wonderful train down to maybe an hour or so journey as we finally make their way to it. Now, as of course, these rambunctious, the locomotive moves slowly but surely as we start to hear the loudness of what seems to be a rambunctious amount of students running around the car with teachers trying to pull them back and forth. Of course, some of the students being a little bit more rebellious. But our eyes actually focus more onto 3 individuals. Starting off with Andrew's character. Where are you happily seated on this lovely little journey to the Burial National Forest? Please describe your character and where you're seated.
My character's name is Aldwin Thoroughbrush, whose family is one of the oldest and longest-lived families in Huginsville, arguably among the founding members of the town. On their way to the burial site, Aldwin is likely sitting in the far back of whichever vehicle he's in, surrounded by other sycophantic students who are trying to gain popularity amongst he and his core group of friends.
Right. What would be the current conversation dwelling among the upper class students?
I think we'd be talking about which teachers in school are banging each other and whether or not it would make good porn.
Understood. Now, of course. All right. As we move further down the cart, we go towards Ashley's character. Ashley, please describe your character and where do you think they might be sitting among the 3-car type of locomotive that's making its trail through the mountains?
So, my character, she is the captain of the soccer team and the school lacrosse team. And she is just sitting back there, she's kind of awkwardly half sitting on one seat, kind of leg up on the armrest of another seat, just hanging around, goofing with her fellow teammates. She is definitely somebody who is not afraid to get into a fight when needs be, or just get down and dirty and do whatever. Her name is Adora.
Adora.
So, yes, they are just chatting about whatever random thing. Like, I don't know, does TV exist yet?
No. If anything, to add more clarity to the time period, this would be, in essence, of a steampunk 1920s type of era, where the city and the technology is very advanced in the city, and with some of the magic being relegated there to where farmlands and stuff like that, they're still using carts, and magic is still known, and maybe some of the technology seeped through the cracks into these small villages, but it's very much, magic is very regulated here, and very, I wouldn't say traditionalist, but more as just access to it.
So, I would say at this point, they have finished the regular lacrosse season. They've made the playoffs, and they're just kind of talking about it and be like, yeah, we're still going to kick such and such's butt, and just, you know, talking about their stuff.
Nice. All
So
right.
excited for regionals. Sorry.
No. That's perfect. Perfect. Now, of course, leading down to Danielle, what is your character's name, and where are they seated, and what might they be doing during this hour-long trip over to the national forest?
So my girl's name is Pema. She is a satyr, and she is probably sitting in one of the front cars, kind of hovering near like the band teacher, trying to make eye contact to talk to her, but a little bit nervous. So she's just sitting in her seat, hugging her trumpet that she's got in her case, and just kind of like nervously like playing around with her braid, and not really saying much, but looking like she really wants to say something.
Gotcha. Give me. If you can roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, an 8.
An 8. All right. Your beaming eyes over, and you said you're trying to shoot eyes at your band teacher to maybe hopefully get their attention, or at least wanting to try to say something to them. Gotcha. And you try your best, but it seems like either they're very much into their notes right now, and again, the band teacher is wearing kind of like a little bit of like a sun visor cap, suspenders, and like sleeves rolled up all the way, very much kind of out of their element, with a little bit of maybe some sweat beating down, since train car definitely is not AC. It sees that there might be like looking over some sheet music or so. As you all are seated upon, you hear a little bit of a clap, and then and just like a little small like quiet, as like the whole car just immediately goes silent, as a raspy voice shouts through the car, the train, and as like the students settle down on the first car, it continues through, and you see that with holding a little bit what seems to be like almost like an acoustic type of thing, like a pipe, with the pipe that leads to the other cars so the sound can travel out. You see an old raspy man, a man with wrinkles that can tell a whole story, long white beard, and a pair of overalls on, with a very loud striped shirt. And you all recognize, at least whoever is in the front car can see him, and He's very much recognizable, and the voice is very much also recognized. It is the well-known history teacher, Professor Socrates. He is very much a human with salt and pepper hair, but forgot to add maybe the pepper and the beard. All right, students. So we are heading to the Burial National Forest. Now, you all have your receiving horns in your seat. If any of you recognizes or can answer the question, then I'll make sure you get an extra credit during this trip and maybe some more, let's see, field time, so you're not stuck in the cabins learning. So, who here knows all the colors of dragons that exist?
Alden presses the button first.
Gotcha. Give me a D20 plus your dexterity.
Plus my dexterity.
Okay. Yeah, plus your dexterity. To see, because again, you're fighting against 4 other class grades, or 3 other class grades, because right now, I would say all of you are like sophomores in the high school.
It's an 11.
It's an 11. As you begin to press the button and talk, and it doesn't receive you, your voice immediately gets shadowed over by a very frustrating voice. And you all even begin to roll your eyes as you hear this voice, as what it sounds like to be Kevel, the basic know-it-all kind of kid, comes in. Let me just go ahead and answer this question. You see, well, there's actually many different types of dragons, but if we just want to limit to the color, I guess we would just say there's blue, then black, green, red, and a white. But of course, there's metallic dragons there, which are brass, copper, gold, and silver. There's a legendary platinum one, but no one really knows. And like immediately, like you hear another student's like, "Dude, shut up!" and like pulls him away from it. And the history teacher chimes in like, "Thank you, we get it."
Dora leans over to her. Well, actually, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, very much. She giggles, and you all begin to kind of like add your own little bits of impressions to it. So, all right. So, now for the second question. Which of these are true for one of the dragons? Now, a wyvern has true. Oh, damn it! Hold up. Let me just pull the certain postcard. Oh, right. Sorry, I fucked up the question. So, true or false? A wyvern has 6 limbs.
Pressing my button again.
Give me a dex.
It's a 12. This time.
It's a 12. All right. Yeah. And lo and behold, you go and press the button again, and you feel like you got it quicker. And the voice just chimes in again, like a little, like annoying tutorial fairy, like coming in. Listen. No, it's like, well, actually, the wyvern technically only has 4 limbs, so that would be false. More of a ancient dragons of the eastern variety actually has the six limbs. Wyverns are actually going to be the western variety. Will have actual 4 limbs. Just like.
Is my buzzer like? Am I muted, or can I talk after he's done talking?
Very like as you're like holding down the button and stuff, like they let go of the button after talking, and then your voice immediately chimes in. What do you try to say?
Yes, I'm not actually trying to answer these questions, but to clarify, is it a extra credit or what are we talking about here?
And the history teacher chimes in. Yes, Aldwin. Well, basically, this trip is not going to be for nothing. This isn't just a simple trip to the woods. No, we're going to be learning about the forest itself, the legend, and everything to prove that these excursions can help you kids during these subjects, and very much. But if some of you already are pretty much experts in this field and supporters of this genre, then, well, you'll have free time to go canoeing, ride a boat, go on trails, enjoy yourselves in the national park.
Come on, teacher. You and I both know that these dragons aren't real. This is just fantasy stuff told to scare little kids into doing what their parents want them to do.
His voice like midway interrupts the last word, which they are very much real. All right, this town was built upon the dying threats of Hogan himself. All right, and if you would actually attend my class, Adora, like knowing it's your voice, just like, then you would be able to know what I am saying. This is a very important history. This is the founding of the nation, or the town.
Laura leans over to the girl sitting next to her. I told you I could get his face to turn red like that. Come on, cough up the money.
And at this point, Pema has finally like pulled herself away from just daydreaming out the window and like looks concerningly at the professor. Just like, is he okay?
He like very much how just like an angry old person is. They very much stay in place, very stout, but they vibrate. And he's like very much shaking, and like as he was yelling, his voice was kind of going in and out, and he thought he was losing signal, but no, it's him shaking the horn and like the mic away from him. And he kind of pulls himself together. It's like, all right. Last question. Now, this is a very complicated one. We're going to be talking more of, well, dragons in different continents. We're specializing on the one with no wings. Now, ancient legends say that this dragon was made of different parts of animals. Now, whoever could be the first to tell me which one of these pieces is wrong, then buzz in. And what was it? I would need have three of you roll an intelligence check. D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Minus in my case.
Mm.
That would be an 11 for Adora.
Okay.
I got a 19.
19, okay.
Well, that's a 4 plus 0.
Okay. So as he's going down the list, he says, so antlers of a deer, a head of a camel or horse, the body of a snake, claws or nails of a tiger, and claws of an eagle. And everyone pauses. And you, Pema, actually recognize
Stanley sits on the buzzer as she realizes the answer.
I was going to say, do you know the actual answer?
Can we go again?
Okay. Yeah, okay. And basically, deers or antlers of a deer,
Mm-hmm.
head of a camel or horse, body of a snake, claws of an eagle, and nails of a tiger. Or I guess hands of an eagle. Or I guess I actually have no idea. Legs of an eagle. That's better.
Legs of an eagle. I'm gonna guess the camel head is not it.
I will what was it?
Like,
It goes to show my DM skills. Basically, it's debatable because I've seen on like how it goes from like basically it's the talking about the Chinese dragon and the camel or horse would actually technically be right, but your character would know that it's actually a trick question. That there's nothing wrong with it. And you when you accidentally press on the button and you're just like all right, someone press the button. Who I can and he, like very much because you're sitting in the front car can kind of see.
right. She's trying to hide it, but she's just too overwhelmingly anxious about being called on.
Right. He kind of looks over and like moves the horn away, but it's very loudly whispered over it, like, Baba, you want to answer it? You're sitting on the button.
Oh, she quickly like flings it from under her and then takes a guess and says, "None of the above."
He kind of like lights up a bit, like, correct. Thank you. Someone besides Kelvin. Nice. All right. You earn yourself some free time. All right. Well, students, hopefully we have a nice journey when we get to the camp. Okay, make sure to eat while you're here, and food will be serving at the cabins and everything, but make sure everything is set right. All right. Okay, students, back to what you were ever doing. And as the train continues to move on, the conversations pile back in and everything. The band teacher kind of looks over at you, Pamela, kind of gives you like a thumbs up while holding like sheet music and like 2 pencils in his ear. It's like, nice.
Emma tries to like wave him down and be like, "I want to tell you something. Can we talk about something?"
And he kind of like he nods and he like 1 second he like finishes off a little bit of some sheet music and then he scooches over to the seat behind you and it's like, hey Pamela, what's up? Yeah, what's good?
So Teach, I have this idea for maybe like next year. You know, you heard of like jazz, right?
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that's been coming out of the city. Yeah, I got a couple friends that are trying to do their thing there. Why, you interested?
I mean, you don't think it's cool?
You know, I'm not gonna say I'm not biased, but you know how music is. It's all you know, it's all different.
Yeah, exactly. And jazz is like the most different. So I was thinking maybe, you know, when school starts up again, we can, you know, start a jazz club. And she like hands him this flyer that she like shoddily made, kind of like just like doodles and stuff.
He's like, oh, wow, all right. Okay, let me take a look here. A jazz club. Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Have you figured out anybody that might be interested?
Well, I mean, Mr. Jenkins down the street said he was interested, but I mean, I don't. No, I don't.
All right. No. And he kind of like looks a little bit out the window, like, I'll be honest with you, Pamela. This is a great idea. and I want to really support this. It's, it's been a little hard trying to make sure, even for us trying to get band practice and everything going. Like, even though we have the titles running, they, stuff's been a little bit tough. But I like this. If you can get like 4 more people onto it and stuff like that, preferably students, then no, I'll put it in front of Mr. Shipley during our meetings, and then yeah, we'll get into it. And he nods his head over, and you recognize that the person sitting right behind the conductor, still sitting into a suit. This Minotaur, and you all recognize him as Principal Shipley, and they're. You see him, and it's like it kind of already, the figure just already strikes fear. Not so much intimidation, just the classic you're in high school, never meet the principal type stuff. It's like, but no, I'll talk to him. But if you can get those signatures and stuff like that, then yeah, no, yeah.
All right, Teach. Thanks.
All right.
And Pamela just kind of dejectedly sits back down, looks out the window again.
Gotcha. Does anyone else want to do anything before we head into the national park? Well,
Adora notices that, she had that conversation and she's looking a little dejected. And she comes over and says, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?"
Hey, Dora. You never talked to me before. What's going on? You need something?
To add context, you both would know each other from either what was it? I guess it's funny. All 3 of you kind of know each other in a passive way, whether it be on Pema's performances in the band or Adora's being athletic ability in the recent games, or the status of Aldwin.
We never usually talk, but I see you're looking a little down after a conversation with the old professor there. Wanted to see if you're okay.
Well, yeah, just kind of in a tough position. I mean, congratulations on all, like, winning all those sports stuff. But our marching band's not looking so great. Oh, I need some folks to help me out with this club I want to start out.
Oh, what
And
kind of club?
um, you heard of jazz?
No, I'm not into that newfangled whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm getting most of that kind of impression from the people I've been asking. So yeah,
Oh, what are you trying to do? Maybe I can help out.
yeah. I just need like a few signatures to get it started. I wanna get this thing happening. So not many people seem to be too interested in jazz. I've been asking around the marching band club, but again, they too are more just those classical, you know, types of people.
You take the paper out of your hand, take a look at it, and it's like, well, yeah, I don't understand any of this stuff, but I tell you what, I'm feeling pretty generous today, so give me a few minutes.
Oh,
I head back over to my fellow teammates. I'm like, all right, nerds, listen up. Take a look at this. If you're interested, sign up. You know, everybody take a good hard look at it, though.
Give me, whether it be intimidation or persuasion, give me a charisma check.
13.
13. You get one signature by what seems to be one of the actual heftier people, just like coming in like, oh yeah, no, I'm into this. My little brother was showing me this stuff. It's pretty crazy. Sure, I'll check it out.
Emma's eyes like light up when she sees this guy sign it, and she just goes over and like shakes his hand like very like vigorously and like thanks him so much. Tries to get like his contact information, being like, "How can I talk to your brother about this?" Like just excited to see someone interested in what
Uh,
she is.
yeah, no, we live right past the bakery. After the field trip, or I'll see you in class. I'll tell him to hit you up.
"Oh, okay. And she just like runs back to her chair and is bouncing a little bit, very happy. And of course, thanks to Dora.
He kind of gives her a smile and a wink, says, anytime.
All right. Alrighty. So, if there's nothing else we'd like to do, we move on as we begin to move past into our area of the forest and then more into the actual woodsy area. We see that what would be the best way to state this? Basically, like as you kind of going underneath this tunnel, it opens up to this major expanse, and it's quite amazing when you see it. As you see, like every once in a while, you get to actually come through and wait, wrong music. What is this? There we go. Perfect. As the tunnel opens up and you start to see the magnificent array of trees as it goes out, and for some of you it keeps reminding you of just why it's always fun to head out through here. It is amazing with the huge lake and major places as you go through, and of course the silence of the town gets blown away as the forest starts to come through. And you finally get introduced to, you see the sign as it comes through, the Burial National Forest. And you see the iconic hill that signifies the burial site of the Hugin itself. And as the train moves across the lake, rotating around you all, and see the different canoes, the cabins, and stuff laid out, and the train stops at the station. And the students run off and get their bags. The students run out to get their bags, to get everything, to go out and find their tents and stuff like that. The teachers running around trying to make sure everyone's all good and ready to go. The history teachers trying to gather up their students and stuff. Science is going. Everyone's going to their assorted groups and stuff. And finally, as it all starts to kind of dwindle down, and everyone's talking and hanging out and start heading out to their more assigned little bits of like locations and stuff. What are you three doing? As you get off a little bit in the train station, it immediately goes towards this like trail area where kind of a little bit of a mulchy, a little bit of gravel as it goes out, and you see out in front, you see maybe about 3-ish big size cabins. Of course, some students, they brought their own tents and stuff like that. Some students, of course, they're able to like kind of live off the land land, so they very much would do that. And the history teacher kind of shouts out, she's like, "Make sure to be here by high noon, and we'll begin our first lesson. Enjoy. Go get ready." What are y'all up to?
Dora grabs her bag. You said we have cabins, right?
Yeah, some of them. What was it? Some, of course, like students prefer to like kind of have a little bit of like a tent circle and stuff. Some of them prefer definitely living in the cabin for not so much the outdoorsy types and stuff. And also some want to stay near the cabin because it's close to the lunch hall.
So Adora grabs her bags, and along with some of her teammates, they just bolt at top speed for the cabin closest to the lunch hall.
Gotcha. All right.
Aldwin and his fellows would also go looking for a cabin farthest away from the lunch hall.
Right on. And Pema, what would you be up to?
Did you say that there was like campsite space away from like the cabins and just like everything?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think Pema with some of her bandmates who are like obviously like nerds and dorks just want to like get the full nature experience. They do just go nitty gritty with like figuring how to make the most efficient tent, and they're all just building it. But Pema just kind of like drifts off into the trail that she spots because it looks kind of alluring to her.
Sweet. Gotcha. All right. As y'all get ready to pack up and get everything situated, get everything prepared. It takes you a little bit to set up and stuff for. Let's see here. Right. Sorry, I'm just getting stuff situated here. All right. Okay. As you all get everything packed up and ready and like settled in and stuff, you all get ready and you end up going over to the lunch hall, which of course is this big area set with multiple tables all set out, a little bit similar to like a somewhat cafeteria area, and you immediately get set up, and of course the first lesson almost starts to begin, but before that you see your teacher standing up a little bit on the head stage, and first off, basically there are 3 rows of lunch tables, all kind of facing parallel to the stage. And I'm just trying to figure out where would you all kind of be up? Front row, back row, middle.
Dora is in the back, and she motions for her best friend Katrina to come sit with her.
Yeah. Katrina kind of separating from the rest of her crew and some of the science comes in, waves and sits next to you. Got everything settled?
Yeah, how are you doing? You were pretty quiet there on the train, not talking too much to everybody. You doing okay, huh?
Yeah, it's just the heat, and it's not really my favorite. Got a nice spot in the cabin, which is nice, but I've never been much of a nature person.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. How you doing? How you settling in? Where are you staying at?
Oh, well, we're in the cabin right next door. You know how hungry I can get, especially after a game or something like that. You know, she kind of leans over and whispers, always got to sneak in for a midnight snack too.
Yeah, be careful with that. All right. Don't need anything. I don't need you to get in trouble again. All right. I'm already trying to deal with nature and the heat.
And she just kind of leans over and back, just like mock offense, like, me? In trouble? Whatever do you mean?
She chuckles. I saw you go up to Pema. What was that all about? Did you take a piece of paper from her? What was that?
Oh, she's trying to do some band geek thing and she needed people to sign up, so I went and asked the girls to see if anybody was interested.
Okay. Gotcha. What kind of club was it? Was it just like another band thing?
Yeah, I guess. What did she call it? Some new thing. Jazz, I think is what she called it. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
All right, well. Gosh, I hope these lessons aren't going to last too long. It's so hot in here. And it's heated where, again, you're dealing with like old timey, no heat and stuff like that.
You mean no AC?
Oh, yeah. Where, what was it? As you guys continue your conversation and kind of get settled in, where's everyone else seated out in the lunch area?
So Pema, and her, band friends all chose a table closest to the stage because if there's going to be any music, they're going to want to be there to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just kind of like all over, just trying to show off the one signature she got to her friends, trying to again uh, encourage them into trying out jazz. We finally got one, so possibility. She's really excited and happy, but yeah.
Since you're kind of being like, what was it? Since you have the autograph and the signature, and you're kind of feeling maybe a little bit on top of the world at this point, as you're talking around and like maybe speaking out a little bit more, give me a charisma. Sorry, that. Roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier, and what was it? Give me the advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
Well, that was a 5.
Right.
And 22.
All right. So, and you're selling this now. You finally you're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel now. You're showing what's up. There's potential here and stuff like that. You're showing off the autograph and actually like properly explaining what's up. And you kind of get you get that fire in your chest of being able to like talk to people and tell them exactly and show them the passion of what this new age is bringing. And I would say, since you'll be sitting close to the stage, Aldwin, would you also be sitting close to the stage?
Don't think he'd be sitting close to the stage.
Gotcha.
Have we established it's warm in the lunchroom? Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ooh, this is a hard one. I think.
I was about to say, if it does help, a little bit closer to the front and more to like the corner is the lunch hall area. And every once in a while, when like teachers go in and out after talking, or lunch ladies come in and out, there's a little bit of cool air coming in from the refrigeration, old style refrigeration, but there's a little bit of a cool breeze coming through there. If you want to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think we would still. Okay. So I think Aldwin's small group of like 4 friends would likely be in the very centermost table of the lunchroom. Obviously, very, very able to see everyone and everything.
Mhm.
But also, I think one of his friends might just be continually casting dust to keep them cool.
Gotcha. Can you roll a perception check? And for you, Pema, I would say that one of the people on like the other side, they start getting interested and listening to it, and it's like, I mean, and like they kind of come up to you like, it's a you would see that it's a half orcish fellow, and she comes over. It's like, it sounds really cool. Do you like, what does it sound like? And like, I guess like, do you know, are you like giving lessons or something?
Oh, is Pamela like suddenly just like immediately like whips around her case, carrying her like beloved piccolo trumpet. She has named Louisa. Um, and she's like, yeah, I can definitely show you what it sounds like. And just with that request, she immediately like plays a little like kind of like slow but still upbeat because her trumpet's like a little higher octave than the usual. And she plays a little melody for the half orc.
Okay. And as you begin to play, it settles down as like some of the students kind of quiet down to almost like a low murmur, and still talking, but they definitely hear the music being played, and you're what was it? One of the teachers, actually one of the coaches, teachers that went on the trip, a dwarven fellow. You hear a deep voice come through and almost like interrupt halfway through. It's like, well, that's a mighty fine plan. Maybe before, like, if you'd be so much obliged, that'd be nice if the band can come up and play for a bit, huh? Maybe rise some of the spirits from this hot wind. As you recognize the voice come through, the powerful chest of air coming from this dwarven man as Coach Rain, a blonde-haired dwarf, very clean shaven and with braided hair in the back. And very much like you kind of recognize him as with new spirits of motivation, especially after winning the brand new titles and stuff like that. If you don't mind, that would be nice to raise the spirits up.
Pema like nervously looks around because none of her other bandmates are as much of a band nerd as she is, really. She's the only one who really carries around her instrument constantly. So she's like, I'm not sure. I'm the only one around here with something to play.
And since you rolled really, really good on your charisma, some of your bandmates like come in like, hey, give us like 5 minutes. We can get our stuff. If you're okay, like maybe this might help out with the whole jazz thing.
Yes. Pema quickly just like lights up and like excitedly, urges them to go grab their stuff and tells the coach like, sure, let's give us a minute and we'll set up. Just hold on a bit and we'll liven this place up in no time.
All right. Thank you. Now, all right. Now, since I have all yours attention, I want to thank, as we're going to have some of the band people here play for a bit, but as they're getting ready and stuff, just wanted to make sure that everyone understands the rules of why we're out here, okay? We're here to learn about the history, as what Professor Socrates has stated, all right? We're a school together, and we're going to be learning a lot, and make sure we pay attention. Now, I want to make sure of this, and I got Principal Shipley on my side and Coach Kellick, and you both would recognize Kellick as an elven, and they have short reddish hair, very lean build, and they're the coach of the archery and track and field. And Coach Rain comes in and like as standing up on stage, and make sure that there is a set curfew. And we have no problem moving that train just to move a couple of no good students that want to try to ruin the fun for everyone else. All right? You break curfew. When sun goes down, you are in your sights. Feel free to walk on the porch and hang around, but we'll be guarding the trails and making sure. Understood? I said, am I understood? And like everyone kind of chimes in like, yes, Coach Rain. All right.
Aldwin does not.
Right.
Okay.
And as they begin to slow down, and as their speech is over, they come in. The band members begin to set up and play, or at least begin to set up a few instruments here and there and stuff. And then, Pama, can you roll a performance, which would just be another charisma modifier? Actually, I think you should have your skills on your sheet, right?
Like proficiency.
Yes, like at least you should have like a table that states the skills, and there should be one called performance, and that would just be your modifier that you would add to the d20.
Okay.
So yeah, you can roll that with advantage because now you have a whole band with you.
Oh my god, not 20. That's a 25.
Hell yeah. And so it begins. As you begin to test your instruments, you all start to hear like maybe a little bit of the strings coming in, a little bit of drums, a little bit of what was it? The test as Pama begins to test on her instrument. And again, what instrument are you playing, Pama?
Piccolo trumpet.
The piccolo trumpet. As you begin to play. And at first, everyone kind of starts hesitating a little bit. It's not so much like a classical marching band. And then Pama's confidence starts to come through, and you start to see the heads begin to rock. And the students begin to kind of like chamber in and
Can we have like Pema just kind of like point to like one of her bandmates like at the table, like at the paper, telling her to like try to wave it around and be like, advertise.
Nice. Yes, and you begin to do that as you set down the trumpet. The band teacher kind of comes in and maybe tries to sing. They're trying to have their moment too, as well. Might as well do it, and the band students immediately start grabbing some of the flyers and start passing it out. And of course, Aldwin, you receive one, and Adora, you receive one, as you all see the poster of the potential jazz club of what might be trying to set up, and it is. People start like talking about it and like having a little bit of excitement, and you even see Principal Shipley just like, like start nodding their head, and like even like the band teacher like is like kind of like very excited and moving, not so much like moving around, but it ends up becoming like a really nice moment, and people are not so much like getting off their seats and dancing, but they're enjoying it very much.
Even Adora, now to take in the music, she's kind of bobbing her head back and forth, and you can fit into it, even much to the surprise of her teammate.
Yeah. And like, what was it? Katrina kind of elbows you and like starts joining in on like the little bit of the bop, just like. And as the song continues and it fades out, you get a very much a roaring applause at the amazing performance and stuff. And the code actually no, your band teacher comes in and sorry, gotta write down some stuff. Which also I forgot to state their name. Professor Yulo. Professor Yulo comes up and just like, no, thank you everyone. Amazing performance from our band, and of course, if you all haven't noticed it already, but we're trying to start up. Well, Emma is trying to start up a jazz club. So if you're interested, maybe even trying to teach and learn new music and stuff like that, yeah, go ahead and grab a flyer, remember it, and we'll try to start up maybe startup practices and tryouts, or just practices the club for next semester.
Yeah. And Pamela's just like jumping up and saying, thank you everyone. Just very excited again, just like hyped up from, the high she gets from performing.
Mm-hmm. As very much you start to hear a very annoying voice come in. It's like, what kind of music was that? As Kelvin comes through. That doesn't sound like the proper classical music that I know that a proper piccolo trumpet would be used for. If anything, I see that it's a misuse of a proper instrument.
Is he asking
Nora
me?
overhear this?
Okay, hold on first. Pamela, what are you saying?
Is he asking me this? Like, has he come up to me
Oh
directly?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And for you, Adora, I would say at least over the crowd and stuff like that, since you're sitting in the back row, it's very, it's you can't really hear too much what's going on.
Okay.
If you want to roll a perception check, you can go ahead and do that. But
I actually do.
Okay. As you're rolling that, sorry, go ahead, Pamela.
Emma kind of just forces a smile, and it's like, well, that's what jazz is. It's going off the beaten path, kind of just doing your own thing, right, Kelvin?
Jazz? You mean this unorganized noise? Is that what it is? No, that is. If anything, it's not even music. It is random. It's notes just being played out of a brass tube. And you see kind of some of your bandmates just kind of like looking over at him, just like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, Pema starts getting angry now because this is the one thing that she's kind of, her whole life is just music, and this guy talking stuff about jazz is not really jazzing her up. So
Gotcha.
she is gritting her teeth and saying, Carol, all right. And she turns around and walks the other way because she cannot do confrontation.
Gotcha. As you walk away, Kelvin definitely chimes in with a little bit of another jab, and just like, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't expect anything less from satyr folk. They are always so experimental and trying to adjust things. And kind of like at that point, people kind of get real silent, and like even the band teacher's just like, Kelvin.
So
What?
I rolled a
Oh.
10 on my perception check. I would definitely say at this point, Fedora does hear, and she gets up and she starts very loudly cracking her knuckles.
Okay.
Pema has stopped in her tracks and is just starting to seethe a little bit. But that's all she does.
Mm-hmm. Got you. Aldwin, I think you would be. Can you give me a perception check to see if you heard like any of the beginning conversation?
A perception check. I am semi-profession. No, I'm not. I am wisdom. Oh, that's a nat 20 plus 3. 23.
Yeah, you heard all of this going down.
Has Adora's not with her currently, right? With Emma.
No, but you are definitely noticing her getting up from her seat. You're kind of like you're getting the whole story at this point.
So Aldwin would like to immediately rush to Pema's aid before Adora. Ew, Kelvin, please depart. And he kind of just waves him off and tries to shelter Pema from this rude individual. Pema, isn't it? You're new here, aren't you? I don't know if she is or not, but he's making an estimation. An assumption.
I am fairly new to the town. I just moved here, freshman year, so
Oh, from where? Somewhere foreign, I hope.
yeah, it's you wouldn't recognize it. It's pretty far away.
That's so interesting. You're also a really good musician.
Oh, thank you. And then she just like whips out again her trumpet. Do you want me to play something?
No, thank you. No,
Oh.
it's fine.
Oh,
But
next
you
time
agree.
maybe.
You think you're a really good musician.
Excuse me?
It's fine. And then he'll kind of chit-chat and make small talk until Adora approaches.
Adora is approaching you two. She's going over towards Kelvin.
I would say as Kelvin rolls his eyes and turns around, he definitely meets. Because okay. Are you trying to? I guess for you, Aldwin, are you trying to put yourself between Adora and Kelvin, or Kelvin and Pema?
Between Kelvin and Pema, but mostly so that Adora notices him.
Okay, Adora, give me another perception check.
Well, let's see. 12.
12. I guess you see Aldwin maybe coming into it, at least between Pema and Kelvin. But hey, guess what? Fresh target. Kelvin is turning around and about to face you.
How far away is Kelvin from me?
He's currently maybe about 20 feet from you at this point as you're walking. Like you're probably maybe like halfway about up to the front row.
I'm just staring daggers at him like there's the intent in my eyes that he is going to be hurt. I don't know if he recognizes this, but I have that. You can see the rage starting to bubble up to the surface.
Right. I would definitely say, if anything, you would definitely see Professor Yulo and Coach Rain coming down and actually kind of like getting ready, like what was it? Walking over towards, or climbing down the stage and walking over towards Kelvin. And as you're maybe about 10 feet away from them, they've met up with Kelvin and just like, Kelvin, what's wrong with you? Why would you say that to Pema, huh? That was a wonderful performance. Coach Rain coming in. So I'd have to agree. Like that was new. That was somewhat new stuff. But what's gone over you, huh? You getting all high and mighty on people now? And Kelvin jumps in like, I just want to make sure that the proper instrument was being used properly. She obviously has no idea how that instrument is being handled. Yulo interrupts him, just like, she's handling the instrument properly. If anything, bringing something new to it. Okay, Coach, I believe this person maybe needed to sleep in the teachers' quarters. Keep an eye on. So, no, I need my no. I'm gonna need my my medicine and stuff like that. We'll bring it over. Coach Rain kind of chuckles and like hands him, just like, how about you head on over to your seat? All right, I'll talk with you later. As they make their way back to the stage, at this point, yeah, you're kind of getting ready to meet up with Kelvin.
How far away is he, and is there anybody between me and him?
You're about to arrive right up behind him, as he's looking back on the teachers, like very frustrated and confused. And he like turns around, and he's face to face with you.
So I am, let's say, 6'2". How tall is he?
Oh, he's I would say 5'5".
Okay. So I down just a little. I grab his chin rather tightly, lift it up so he's looking in my eye, and I just, in a low but stern voice, I'm getting real tired of your shit. And she just flicks his chin away and turns and walks away.
He kind of like stands there, like staying in the pose, just like he straightens up his glasses and heads back over to his seat, very much being embarrassed at his place by not only the teachers reprimanding him, but then also another student, and then the rest of the students kind of chuckling.
Are they close enough to Pema and Aldwin that it wouldn't be like awkward, like obviously awkward, if Aldwin said hi to her?
I don't know whether you should roll an insight to sense awkwardness, potential awkwardness.
I'll roll it. It don't matter. I'm doing it regardless.
Yeah. Give me an insight check to gauge the awkward level of trying to say hi.
That is a 16 plus 0, 6.
Okay. You feel
16, sorry.
Okay, you feel pretty confident that a good hi would get noticed, but also I want Adora to roll a perception check to see if you get accidentally ignored.
It's fine. Can I ask Ashley for Adora's roll first before acting this out?
Sure. Let me make sure I'm using the right modifier here. Yep. That would be a 3.
So, safe to assume she doesn't notice.
She's still in that blind rage.
Yeah. So, like, as she's approaching, like, Alden will say a little too loudly, "Oh, hey there, Adora." And then, she has her bit of a scene, and then she walks away. That's cool. I'll catch you later.
Emma's like, ouch.
Perfect.
So what were you two talking about earlier on the train?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, you and Adora.
Oh, I mean, it's that about that thing you got in your hand. I'm assuming he has a sheet of the jazz club.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was just trying to get some signatures done for this jazz club. It's about that music I was playing earlier.
Did Adora sign it?
Do you want to join Jazz?
Uh,
Is it
Are you asking me?
do,
Or
do you like jazz, kid?
kid? I got a lot of jazz for you.
If anything, this is finally my time to actually just reenact the whole B movie. Just, you like jazz?
I mean, they didn't sign it, but I mean, I have a pen.
Right. I would say that like Pema has like a clipboard with a piece of paper for signatures, and then you would have the flyers for it. So if anyone wants to sign up, they would have to ask you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll sign it if you're gonna maybe catch Adora later. Let her know I signed it. No big deal.
Oh, sure, I'll let her know. And she just like
Cool.
gives her.
And he'll kind of back away from her pencil or pen.
Mhm.
That won't be necessary. And instead he casts prestidigitation and sort of daintily putting a finger on her sign-up sheet will appear the symbol of the Thoroughbrush coat of arms.
And on that note, as you cast prestidigitation to do so, you what was it? You hear a very deep voice coming over as you feel the large hand covering and grabbing your whole shoulder. Alduin, and you look over as the shadow being cast upon you is coming from Principal Shipley.
How tall is Principal Shipley?
He's maybe about 6'5".
Okay, I mean that's fair. Alduin's like 5'5" or 5'11".
Right. And he stands over you, and you hear him just like, easy with the magic. As
Principal Shipley.
As he looks up and just like, students, that's also another thing. Any magic users, for at least while we're on the trip, only using prestidigitation is fine. But anything above that or any other trickery around here will be cause for immediate detention, and we're canceling the trip. Do I make myself clear?
Emma's like vigorously nodding. Yes, yeah. Yep.
Alduin will carefully grab like one finger from his hand and pull it off his shoulder. Perfectly, sir. And he'll snap his fingers, and just a shower of sparks glitters around him as he casts prestidigitation again.
Good to know that you listen well. And everyone kind of like looks back over to each other, making sure, and just like, okay, the awkwardness is over. Your friends are kind of looking over at you like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with him? And then kind of the conversations picks back up.
And as Alduin leaves Pema to her sign-up sheet, he just calls back to his friends. Oh, my father will hear about this.
my God.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, as as the day continues, there's a lot of activities to be had, a lot of learning to be done. You all go back and forth between your certain classes and stuff like that. And you all have certain decisions that you would like to go for. Of course, you have your standard lessons that are being taught, the basics and history of the great burial national forest, the type of trees that are there. Some of you are trying to kind of move past it. And of course, what was it? What are some things that, if anything, besides the classes and stuff like that, what are you all trying to do while you're here before we hit up nightfall? Or anything you guys would like to try to do?
Dora and her friends are actually trying to sneak away, just like off to the side in the woods and just chill out, BS, take naps, that kind of thing. Playing hooky, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Now, what's that, Dex?
Yeah. I also rolled for your friends too.
16.
Oh, as you were actually pretty darn stealthy, your friends aren't. As maybe I would say maybe around like 5 o'clock ish and stuff like that. You think like, okay, you got away from all the activities, you guys were able to hang out and stuff, and then of course whether it be through just them not being well hidden enough or something, you get caught. And
Dora just glares at her friend.
Mm-hmm. And what was it during that moment? What was it? It would be Coach Kellick, actually, that's finds you, and they kind of walk up and just like, well, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? Adora, is that you? What are you doing?
Come on, Coach. We need time to relax. We got championships coming up. We gotta focus.
I do understand that, but I can't just let you be walking around here, right? Get back. Go back to class, or otherwise I'm going to report you over to Rain. And we both know how strict he is with his punishments. Go ahead. Get out of here. Give me a insight check.
A nat 20. That's kind of interesting.
You pick up, it's kind of weird that a teacher was actually all the way out here. Like, yeah, they're supposed to be on patrol, but like it's almost like you guys end up meeting each other. Like, they weren't following you. You met up, like you guys mistakenly saw each other. And you kind of did the Spider-Man thing for a second, and then you were just like, but wait a minute, what? And then they kind of went back to teacher mode.
No, Coach. I mean, you didn't exactly look like you were on official business either out here.
All right, then. If you want to play that out, just go ahead and tell Rain. And then they'll just send you, they'll make you run laps, and you won't have fun. Okay? I'm patrolling. All right? I'm doing my job out here, and you're not doing your job, which would be learning and not just sitting around here. Go.
She just rolls her eyes and starts heading back.
What is everyone else doing on this fine day of activities, of possible boating, maybe running around, hanging out, checking out classes and stuff like that?
Hema, she spent some time just jamming with her bandmates as they had like everything set up on the stage and just
Mm-hmm.
talking with her band teacher about like uh possible stuff they could do with this the more optimistic the jazz club seems to come up. Did that half work? Did they sign the sheet or did because they just asked about it and she just started playing. So
Right. The half actually. No, you did roll. No. The half orc did sign.
okay.
You got
So
a
we got
signature there, and then you got a potential signature from the one guy's little brother.
oh potential.
Right. Well, yeah, because like he checked out the flyer, and
Yeah.
then he's just like, yeah, no, like my little brother's like into that. Let me,
Okay.
yeah,
So we got two. Okay.
yeah.
But then in any case, she's elated. And after the jam, she's like, "Oh, I want to work on my jazz solos." So she decides to go down that trail she saw before and and just like try to get inspiration from the nature and try to do some, some jazz improv out in the woods.
Sweet.
Isn't that actually 3 now because of the one on the train?
So that one was the what was it?
Oh,
The
you
one with
got
the brother.
yeah, you got one on the train, and then the one on the train. Well, sorry, the one on the train was a potential one, and then you got a signature from Aldwin, and yeah, and then a signature from the half orc that would talk to you.
Okay.
So yeah, so
I thought that one was a signature, but it's fine. It's fine.
gotcha. All right. So yeah, give me a performance check.
Okay. So she doesn't have to like sneak out. Like
Oh,
she's fine
are you?
walking out by
I guess
out
like
in the trails.
okay. Are you? So are you actually trying to sneak out to actually go out and like kind of do your own thing?
I mean, she just kind of wanders, so I think she accidentally like goes off the beaten path,
Ah,
you know?
gotcha. All right. Yeah. Give me Ooh, actually, give me a survival check.
Okay. And that's just let's see. Okay. What is it? 18.
Nice. All right. You don't get it. You don't get lost to the point to where at least you have no idea where to go, but you definitely do end up off like the beaten trail. And at one point, what was it? Give me a perception check.
Okay. Three.
Hey, guess what? They also rolled really low, so they don't notice you.
We don't cheat each other.
Exactly. As you're on the trail, you actually look through a little bit of the gap of the trees, and you actually see one of your teachers. Not teacher, but you actually see Principal Shipley, and you see him like kind of like out there at least like on the gravel as like the wake of the lake kind of soaring through, and through the silence of the forest you still hear him murmuring to himself, and you're probably maybe about like 50 feet away and he hasn't noticed you yet. Do you go closer or do you kind of like and turn around?
No, she's curious, so she tries to sneak up closer to see what's up.
Yeah. So, give me a stealth check.
Oh, 23.
Nice. You make your way, and you immediately become a part of the forest. And you are able to actually get words now, and you're actually able to get pretty close before you actually walk out of the break between the gravel meeting the water. and you're still hidden, and you listen in, and you hear this from Shipley. So far, no signs. I'll make sure to get in contact with you later. But, nah, it all seems pretty subtle. He hasn't made a move yet. We still got eyes on him. Out. And you see him just like, and he looks like he's just talking outside, just like into the air. And then he stops talking and then turns and continues kind of to walk down the beach side away from you.
Okay. Well, that was weird. Emma decides to just go somewhere else to do her solo work.
Gotcha. All right. Aldrin, what are you up to?
I don't think he was with any of the others. I think he was actually probably... Is there a lake or a river nearby?
Oh, yeah. I mean, what was it? There's a harbor. What was it? You head down. You actually head the opposite way of the train station. The train station kind of like almost like in like maybe like, I would say like a half mile away from the actual shore. So you just head the opposite way and head over to the harbor. And you actually see
like a coast?
a little, not so much a coast, like a lake. It's a like, okay. Yeah. And you head over and you see, and you kind of like, what was it? You see some of like the nature students and the gardening students like kind of figuring out the plants of the seashore and stuff like that, and they're getting their specimen. The science students are definitely geeking out with a certain type of moss that's growing and stuff, and the geology students are freaking out about the rocks and stuff.
Aldwin and his cohorts are going to find perhaps a secluded area down by the water to partake in some recreational herb.
Beautiful. Give me a stealth check, please and thank you, and I will roll for your friends.
Please tell me they didn't fuck this up.
Oh, it's not a great story if they did. If they didn't.
Well, that is a 15 plus 1 for Aldwin, so that's a 16.
Oh, they rolled a 2.
Oh, you three are the worst.
And and the reason why you said that too is as one of them comes through, he's kind of a little bit of the newbie of the group, and he's like, "No, I've smoked. I've smoked before. I'm hip. I'm cool. Let me pass that doobie, my friend." And he comes over and he makes a whole fit. And yep. And as that comes over, one of the geology students comes over and just like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?
Really,
is he okay?
None of your business.
I smell drugs. Are you guys?"
Oh, really? Oh, really? And Aldwin casts prestidigitation one after the other. Because I smell sulfur and chocolate cake and he continues to like just fill the air with random scents as he casts prestidigitation over and over.
All right, give me a stealth check to hide yourself casting it.
I don't think he'd be stealthy. He'd just be doing it on purpose in front of this fellow student.
All right, let me see. Wow, everyone's blind on this trip. give me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right. That is a 19 plus 3. That's 22, or a 5. It was a 22.
Yeah. Well, did I say disadvantage? I'm in advantage because like you're selling with the. Okay. Okay. Yeah. He's like, "Oh, Oh my goodness! What? Oh, what rocks are you guys near? Are you guys near sulfuric? No. You got it. And he starts walking more towards you, just like concerned for you now, as you're close to maybe toxic rocks. Just like, no. Like, you guys got to come with us. It's like, guys, come over here. They found sulfur, I think. The chemistry students start walking over, like, oh, sweet. Why is it near water? You guys are near explosives.
And Aldwin just walks away.
Gotcha. As they begin, as you see your friends depart from you, and some of the the chemistry students and the geology students like start going around. You just hear a bunch of sniffing, just like, where is it? I don't know. Like I can still smell it. It's fresh. Like, what is this? It? And someone just like throws a rock in the lake and just like, no. Where is it? We need gloves. We need gloves. Go get gloves. Wonderful. All right. Now, before the evening takes immense, I'm going to have us do a bathroom break.
Wait, is that a dexterity roll?
It's going to need to be a dexterity roll for me here soon. But hey, everyone online that's watching, I will be right back. Players, please talk amongst yourselves.
I'm low-key freaking out. I've got work messaging me. Okay, sorry. I just
guys, but not me. Now they can hear me. Hello, students. We are back. And it is nightfall, where the students together have they've begun to build their individual fires and stuff. Prior to this, would you guys have a chance to try to maybe meet back up or anything? I guess, like, since you were all trying to do your sneaky bits. Actually, yeah, you know what? Each and every one of you give me a perception check to see if you all catch each other midway of coming back from your activities.
19 for Adora.
All right.
Got a 2.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was responding to this other message. What am I rolling?
It's okay. Your character's high, so you're playing them very well right now.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, give me a perception check with disadvantage. Because you are...
This makes sense.
Yeah.
This makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Not good, fam. That first roll was a 2 plus 3.
All right.
Yeah, fuck me. That was an 18 plus 3, so... 5, I guess.
All right, let's see which one does Adora witness. Yeah. It's actually Adora. You see Aldwin, somewhat stumbling. I wouldn't say somewhat stumbling, but not acting as posh as they are. They seem very relaxed and kind of almost out of place at the moment, and you're kind of like, okay, something's going on there. And then you see the 3 other fellows following them, very much acting the same way, kind of catching a vibe that's just like, okay, you guys just did something.
Can I do a perception roll to see if I smell the herb?
Oh yes, actually, you know what? I want this to be a separate roll just for funsies.
How does the point sound?
Oh, it's fresh. They are.
You smell oregano.
Yeah, like you definitely catch the scent of the magical plant being definitely doused onto them, and for some reason, like a little bit of sulfur. You have no idea why.
You guys smell horrid.
Aldwin would very much like to try and sober up in the presence of Adora.
Okay. As you do so, give me a performance check with disadvantage as one of your friends comes over, just like, no, he's fine. We're fine.
Jared, shut your mouth.
I'm helping you out.
Well, fuck, because the first roll was a 20, so god damn it. Second roll was an 11.
All right. Not so much selling it, but if anything, you got the stature right. Your eyes are just not helping you.
Aldwin would like to cast Prestidigitation to mask more of that herbal scent with something like honeysuckle or peony.
Understood. And you don't even you do the formation to cast it, but then you like almost motion like you're using one of those fancy perfumes, and you squish it as like the spray like kind of comes out of your fingertips and douses you with a very fresh scent of honeydew and sunset waves, because that's how scented candles work.
So
say medieval Bath and Body Works.
I know. I mean, as soon as you started to trail, I'm like, and clean linen.
Yeah, exactly.
Some really clean scent.
It's like you're like fresh dried clothes as you begin to fold them, and your husband walks in from surviving the war type of smell.
Sun-soaked laundry, yes.
Yeah, just like have a whole story with it. But yeah, What was it? I'm guessing you're not even trying to do it like stealthy. You're just like, oh, okay, thank you. Whoop.
I mean, yeah, like this is very obviously.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be trying to hide it because as soon as Adora said we smelled terrible, like
What are your?
Baldwin would try to cover that up. Hey there, Adora.
Yeah, hey there, Adora. Jared chimes up again.
Shut up.
Adora's just like, ugh.
Adora, would you be with some of your friends, your lacrosse player friends as well?
Yeah, we'll say there's one with me.
Okay. So, what was it? Jared like chimes in, just like, hey, try to set us up before the night camp, before the campfires start. Maybe we can get maybe they could be our partners when we build a campfire.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and change that to it's my friend Katrina.
All right, hold up. Let me see if he tries to. No. Oh, actually, yeah. No, he's able to kind of whisper it to you, like subtly. To you, Aldwin. Just like maybe they can help us, build fires and stuff like that. Aldwin.
Why are you
Hey,
just
Adora's
standing there
friend.
staring at him?
Hey there, Adora. And do I know who Katrina is?
You would notice, you would recognize her face. I would say, if anything, she definitely hangs out. She definitely hangs out with Adora. Katrina definitely hangs out with Adora very much. But give me an insight.
That is a 17 plus 0, 17.
You kind of gauge, at least through high school and your keen eye and your social skills, you kind of pick up that there might be something there, but
Wait. Something there, like do I have maybe an idea that there's something between them?
Remember the Beauty and the Beast song?
No, I mean yes, but like, so I guess I was still hoping to play dumb about their ish thing.
Okay.
Thing between them.
Right.
I just wanted to know if I knew who Katrina was, not necessarily her relationship to Adora.
Okay. Then yeah. Then I will retract that. If anything, then yeah, you would know Katrina. You would definitely know Katrina is the good friend of the bestest friend of Adora.
Got it. Yeah, they're just like best friends, bro. It's no big deal.
They're roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. Hey there, Adora. Oh, hey Katrina. Didn't see you there. What are you girls doing later at the campfire?
Why would you want to know?
Oh, just wondering if you guys want to hang out later, maybe build a campfire together.
Sorry, we have other plans. And they just start to walk off.
Hey, well, later then.
Perfect.
Once we get out of earshot, Adora in a low voice with Katrina like, oh, that guy is so weird, isn't he?
Yeah. And what was that smell that he put on himself?
Who knows what he was trying to hide?
Sunset waves.
Those rich kids are always just... They think they're so high and mighty, I can't stand them.
All right. What was it? Okay. So we begin with tonight's festivities with basically everyone partnering up with teams of I would say 10 for funsies, as you all prepare to gather up firewood and everything, and you all practice your survival skills for searching and gathering and stuff. And there's a little bit of a game with it all, and like not too much, where the teachers prior they end up hiding certain things like a flint, an axe, and certain components to help you kind of get the fire going. What was it? Let's see. Yes.
How many players are on a soccer team?
There are 11 players on the field at any given time, unless a red card has been given.
How many players on a lacrosse team?
I didn't know this was going to be a pop quiz tonight.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to be the educational one.
You're the athlete, shouldn't you know?
Yeah. Me, the DM, saying this.
Regardless, right? Like, it just sounds like there are too many people on a full team for, like, the whole team to be taking up the entire 10-man slot on these activities. So I think it would be, like, well within reason for, I don't know, like, Dora's soccer team or lacrosse team to, like, split up into 2 different groups to give other people the ability to team up with them.
There are 12 players on a lacrosse team, and I actually think that's fair. I do think the staff would try and separate us a bit.
Right? Yes. Dibs on Adora's team.
I want this whole conversation to happen like with the teachers, and like Coach Rain kind of chimes in like, all right, it's okay, fine. Thank you, Aldwin. Sure.
Very generous of you, sir. Dibs on Adora's team.
All right, hold up. Just everyone count off. And like basically he starts pointing. You kind of like start moving amongst the crowd to like time yourself with it, as like you recognize like Adora is in team 2, and then you plan to like move yourself around to team 2, and it ends up that like all 3 of you end up on team 2. And I'm gonna roll for this because that would just be so funny. Oh, yes! And one of the last, what was it? You recognize it is Aldwin, Adora, Pama, the half-orc that that signed the pamphlet. What was it? Two of the soccer players, and Calvin.
Does Adora notice this right away?
Oh,
Calvin is on the team.
Yeah. Like, he's the last person to get picked, and you just see him just roll his eyes, just like, ugh.
Adora starts whispering to some of her teammates that are on the same team, like, we need to get him back. He deserves it. Hold on.
I was like, he deserves death?
No, you've been a real ass this year. We need to take him down a notch or 2. Agreed?
I was gonna say, since you're discussing with your fellow teammates, would you maybe be trying to conversate this before you all get together with maybe Aldwin and Pema? Or is this like you're talking to the 2 other soccer players?
As soon as we realize we're all who's on the team, we just, because there's a couple around me that we're standing together. So this is before Pema and everybody else.
Okay. Gotcha. They crack their knuckles and just like, yeah, we'll figure something out. All right. So now, as one of the head teachers is actually the science teacher for your group. And their name, as soon as I pull it up, is Professor Hazel. She is a tiefling, and she has very curly hair. She is a blue tiefling. and with big round glasses, pierced ears, and what seems to be a sleeve down her right arm. She is wearing what was it? She's like, instead of for very much the outdoorsy part, like very utilitarian. She's got the belt. She's got the belt, the rolled up tan, collared shirt and stuff. Got the boots going. So,
Is she like Adora and Katrina?
what was it? What do you mean?
You know. Is she like Adora and Katrina?
Oh.
I
Maybe.
don't think Alduin realizes that, because I mean, otherwise, why would Alduin?
Oh, no, so Aldwin would recognize it in the teacher, not in Adora.
Oh no. Actually, she is actually in a relationship with one of the rangers that actually works here in the national park.
That doesn't help me. Is the ranger like Katrina and Adora?
Roll an insight check.
I mean, if that's what you want me to do.
Go for it.
I'm asking a question. If you want me to roll insight, I'm happy to.
Yes. Because I'm like, as the DM, I'm trying to figure out your question also.
Oh, bro.
Oh my god.
Is she a lesbian?
I said her husband works at the burial.
Did you say husband?
Yes.
Your husband. I didn't hear husband.
I did not
hear
hear
that.
husband either.
Don't worry.
I thought you said she was dating a ranger at the park, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. Is that ranger a man or a woman?
Caleb, roll a deception check.
Okay. So she has a husband. Okay.
Okay. So Pema sees that Kelvin is part of our group. Can she talk to Professor Hazel and just be like, Professor Hazel, Kelvin and I don't really see eye to eye. Is it okay if we just kind of, do our own things, don't get paired up together? I just want to, make sure we have a fun time.
Give me a persuasion check. To see if you have to deal with Kelvin or not.
11.
11. She looks over and she kind of lets out a sigh, just like, I saw the altercation. I'll make sure that he's separated. Okay, the groups have already been chosen. I'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you so much, Professor.
Don't get lost. Be back here before. I want you all here at least with or without supplies within at least an hour and a half. Okay. All right. Go out there. Go find us. Go find our tools. All right. How are you guys? Are you guys pairing up? Are you guys going off yourselves into like a little bit of this scavenger hunt, or what's going on?
Dibs on Atora's team.
Atora.
Atora.
So Adora, she goes off with Katrina and her two teammates. Well, she goes off with her two teammates, and she brings Katrina along because she doesn't want her to kind of feel singled out, with her being all shy and everything.
Right.
And then at this point, I guess we realize that we have a tail.
I believe so. And Pema, what are you up to?
I buddy up with the half orc. Do we have a name for her? Or them? I don't know. We said.
I will give you a name. And as I get you this name, no, her name is Kima.
Kima?
Kima.
Okay, so I pair with Kima and like I immediately start like asking her about like, oh, what do you want to do in jazz club? Like, what have you heard of jazz other than what I play? You know, just really trying to push that.
Yeah.
into-
No. I definitely. As you can. She's of course nervous, but she goes like, well, I've heard. Well, my uncle, he stays in the city and he comes down every once in a while, and he brings a lot of music over,
Okay,
and
that's
so
cool.
yeah, and so he kind of introduced me to it, and if anything, I kind of want to learn more about it.
Yeah. Do you play anything?
No.
Oh,
My family can't really afford any of the instruments.
oh, well, that's okay. You can come over and my mom, she has like every instrument under the sun. We'll help you out.
Are you sure? And she kind of like looks down at her hands, just like I try not to get, because usually just not too many things. Not too many things really. I see the instruments and they look very delicate.
No. We'll find you something. There's something for everyone.
Okay, all right.
And
And
like Emma just like, buddies up with her as they walk through the forest.
yeah, definitely. You as what was it now? So I would like both of, or I guess all three of you to roll survival checks.
Ugh, worst.
Mhm.
Dexterity, right?
No. Survival is wisdom.
Oh, that's worse.
Hey, 19 plus 3, 22.
It's you have no idea, but somehow it might be because you've smoked the earth and you're getting really into it actually, and you look into the forest and you're just like, no, I feel like I can speak to it. Your spirituality part really comes out, and you start becoming a little bit of a nature buff, and you know your way through this. Yeah.
That would be an 18 for me.
You, with your athletic ability, you're able to kind of figure out and bob and weave through certain parts, and for some reason, this slightly high Aldwin is also matching you somehow, and like knowing what's up and like where to go. Pema, what did you get?
I got a 2 minus a 1. So that is a 1.
All right. Luckily, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna. Kima rolled a natural 20. So yeah, Kima definitely.
Thank God.
Yeah, Kima definitely comes through, and like you guys have a nice exchange where she kind of states like, how about I help you through this and you help me with the jazz then?
Yes.
All right.
Perfect. So I'm tripping over every rock, every, every tree.
It's okay. We hang out a lot in the forest back at my place. I'll be able to. All right, let's see here. We need to find dry sticks for fire. Let's go ahead and just start with that, small ones. And as you guys begin to look over and stuff, you are able to actually figure out a nice you're able to come together and find the specific components. What was it? Professor Hazel had Kelvin kind of just go up to the shore side and gather up the rocks for the actual fire and stuff to kind of keep everyone separated on that end. And sooner or later, you guys are sitting around a nice fire. a pretty well lit fire, and Hazel comes through and it's like, well, look at that. We actually made record time. And as a nice reward, she pulls out a jar, a glass jar, and it's holding a bunch of wrapped chocolates. And from her bag, she pulls out some graham crackers and some what seems to be marshmallows. And
Yes.
you all begin to, what was it? She starts passing out sticks and starts passing out everyone's specific parts. Kelvin chimes in, just like, I don't think, I think we should actually probably use like some sanitized type of area. She's just like, shut up, Kelvin. Eat the s'more.
Yes, Kelvin. Shut up and eat your s'more.
Thank you.
Making her s'more, Adora just pipes up in a very nonchalant voice. Hey, Calvin, just out of curiosity, which cabin are you staying in?
I am actually challenging myself and satisfying my manly urges and living out into the wild. I will be chilling out in the tent over there, and you kind of see, and you see a rinky-dink tent just barely holding itself up. I believe, I've been noticing my chest hairs coming through, and I believe it's time for me to follow my manly duty and become part of nature.
Gods, Kelvin, could you
chuckles
be
to
any
herself.
less cringy?
Adora just chuckles for herself.
All right. It's like,
Pema, she sees this as a good opportunity to maybe pull out her trumpet, but she's eyeing Kelvin. Doesn't want another like altercation with him, telling her what kind of music she can play. But after seeing him get kind of ridiculed, I guess, she decides to pull it out anyways and starts playing a little quieter, little relaxing jazz tune. Something very not melancholic, but on the bluesy side.
I got you. And as you begin to prepare, and Kelvin kind of definitely looks up and notices you begin to play. He rolls his eyes but doesn't say nothing, of course. Very much getting told to on what's going on. And no, you play a very like, it's as it all begins, and I kind of want to put at least some kind of ambiance to it, but it won't, at least to help the description of it. Let me see here. Womp womp womp. Sure, okay. As you begin to play, it starts off very subtle, but it starts to begin to swell in other parts. And hold up here. It's all falling apart. No, it's okay. Okay, here we go. And of course, I know but matching somewhat this kind of melody, you go into it, and same as the piano, the trumpet lets off a very light, very kind of music, and almost matching with the forest, and it moves, moves up very flowy. And at first, to some of you, again, matching the same thing on the stage, it does. At first, it's foreign, but then it settles into something tasteful. Low, though. There's a little bit of sadness to it, but like almost somber, relaxing. Recognition. And then it goes in and out. Even to the point to where even Kelvin himself, he kind of stops eating his s'more and kind of shows recognition. And it begins to settle back down. And as kind of like you kind of catch yourself in the moment you realize that a good amount of time has gone by as you kind of lost yourself into it, and like what the half orc like chimes in just like that was different.
Yeah, Kima. That's jazz. It's from the heart. It's from the soul.
Why did it sound, I guess, like a little bit, I don't know, it sounded sad there for a second, but I liked it. It was weird. Even like some of you even notice like some of the soccer players are like leaning in, kind of like real curious.
Oh, music comes from somewhere, and it reflects kind of, you know, how your life story, and no one's life is all rainbows and butterflies, is it?
Everyone kind of just like almost in recognition of just and then like of what you just said, and kind of Professor Hazel kind of like coughs. Wow, that was really good. No, that was really good. I would agree. So. At least at this point of our lives, we can recognize the good of the more s'mores we get to have. Kind of like almost like whoa, this is like real deep for these kids.
Is Alduin still high?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Okay, so when he hears Pema say this, like, he lets the professor sort of say their piece, and just as the quiet settles in, he starts to harmonize. It's not always rainbows and butterflies, it's compromise. Moves us along.
Nice.
Exactly. That's it, Alvin.
You know jazz now. That's perfect.
You should be a lyricist.
Stop. No, stop. You're embarrassing me.
Well, we'll see next year how you do. And is Adora like paying attention to this like conversation?
I would say that. I mean, everyone's at the fireplace, so
Okay,
I would.
so
Yeah.
this is like it's kind of quieted down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say she notices.
Okay, so I see Adora, and I mention it just like offhandedly. I'm like, oh yeah, Adora, do you know Alduin joined jazz club?
Dora looks a bit surprised, is like, wow, Alduin doing something that doesn't seem self-serving? I gotta admit, I'm a little impressed.
Aldwin starts to smile, but on the inside is freaking the fuck out. Because that family crest only lasts an hour.
Emma has no idea. She's just very happy still.
Yes, I find that it's important to cultivate one's appreciation. Sorry. One's appreciation for the arts.
We need more people like Aldwin.
Yeah, Aldwin. I was gonna say how much, like my Professor Hazel chimes in, just like, yeah, Aldwin, do you have anything like, at least like art wise, you want to talk more about?
It's no. But seriously, no, I'm highly untalented in the arts.
Right.
Unless it's drinking. Is drinking an art?
It's best to not tell your professor that you are committing an illegal act. By the way, nice honeydew smell.
And he casts prestidigitation again.
She chuckles to herself and saying, as was it, if there's no other conversations to at least be had in the immediate moment, I'll allow you guys to kind of eat a couple more s'mores, settle in, and you all begin to head out to your assigning sleeping areas. At this moment, I would have to ask Adora, what are you up to? Are you going straight to bed?
She is making it look like she is going straight to bed, but she is definitely keeping an eye out that when the opportunity arrives, she's gonna go pay Kelvin a little visit.
Perfect. And so, what is everyone else doing?
Baldwin is going to sneak as many more s'mores as he can
Mm-hmm.
before heading to bed.
Gotcha. I'm guessing, oh
Already
yeah.
got the munchies.
Yes. Pema?
Emma, she brings a s'more with her back to the tent site, and is planning to just like jot some sheet music down under like the light of a lamp.
Nice. All right. As you all begin to settle in or prepare or write down the things, I would like Pema and Adora to roll perception checks.
That would be an 8 for Adora.
Wah. Gotcha.
A 4 for Pema.
Awesome. You guys don't notice. You guys are, if anything, you are very much motivated to complete the task at hand, or very much into the art of sheet music, especially having a very eventful day. It is with Adora, you begin to, as you're making your way to Kelvin's tent, what do you, give me a stealth roll.
Dex, right?
Yeah, this one would be Dex.
I also have one of my teammates with me. It's a bit more interesting.
Correct. Do you want me to roll for them, or do you want to roll for advantage?
Let's roll for advantage.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm glad I made that choice.
Yep.
13.
All right. And let's see what Kelvin's going to roll for. Lovely. As you begin to make your way over, As you begin to make your way over, actually, no, this is nice. As you begin to make your way over to Kelvin's tent, a shittily made tent, mind you, as the moonlight cast over to the trees. You and one other of your teammates. Now, what do you plan on doing with Kelvin? Do you plan on knocking down the tent? Got a bucket of water? You're doing the classic floating mattress in the lake? What's up? What's the game plan?
My first question would be, what do I notice about Kelvin? Is he asleep? Is he settling in? Like, what do I see at this point with him?
Right now you just see his tent.
Do I see any lights?
No.
Okay.
Give me a perception check with advantage, because you have your friend with you. Cool.
So we are going to So we have some drinks that we brought from home, like some sweet sugary drinks, you know.
Yeah.
But these types of smells are known to attract some of the local wildlife if left out for too long. So we are planning on coating his tent in it.
Nice. All right. Now, give me a proper investigation to know exactly. Continuing with your stealth and everything, give me a proper investigation to know exactly where to place it, to lead the trail over, and to. Now, okay, nice. Even with that nat 20. Nice. The first thing you notice as you're placing it down, you know exactly how to do it. You lead it from the forest to really get the nice bugs and everything. You lift over a couple of rocks, so some of the worms can come out, and beetles and ants and stuff, just to get the smaller creatures in for starters. You begin to notice it. There are drag marks outside of his tent, coming outside of his tent.
What do I notice about the drag marks? Like, does it look like it was a piece of gear, possibly a humanoid?
You look closer and there are like hand clawing at the ground marks coming out of the tent. And as you lift the tent, it's completely, I mean, the tent's already shittily made, but inside the sleeping bags just like is not ripped, but kind of thrown to one side, trunk splayed out and stuff like that. It seems like there was a scuffle here.
Nora just kind of whispers over to her, like, so I would say, even though the way I feel Adora is, she's pretty rough, you know, she's a joker a bit, but in the end, for the most part, she tries to do what's right, you know, not necessarily like lawful good like a paladin, but
right.
She definitely, like, she believes that, you know, being good is a thing and all that stuff. So what she is going to do is, let's see, do I still have the flint? Do I have the fire making tools on me or anything like that?
I would say those supplies would have gotten given back to the teacher.
So she kind of whispers, go ahead.
I was about to say, like, you would know that they would be put into the shed. At this point, It would be Pema and Aldrin. Can you give me a perception check with disadvantage since you're kind of going into a high / kind of stone sleep?
Why, yes, of course I can. Perception, yeah?
Yeah.
So 15 plus 3, 18. And 7 plus 3, 10.
7 plus 3. Okay. Well, they didn't roll too well either. Because I forgot to do this, and that was my bad. But you yourself, kind of coming back late, maybe from just walking around too much, or maybe your high perception maybe has got you a little bit sketched out. You, like, as you're eating your s'mores and stuff like that, you're kind of taking a gander outside, and you see a silhouette of a figure holding a bag and going like out into the forest.
Is it far away from where I am?
I would say, like, if from the window that you're looking out of, maybe 50 feet.
Sorry, so where am I? Was I out walking or am I in?
You're in the cabin now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I notice, like, anything else?
With that perception, you know that it looks like a smallish figure.
Okay. I don't know that Baldwin would really go out to check on
Yeah, this would be fun. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Basically, you're fighting against your high urge.
Oh, wait. Saving. Oh, yeah, and I do have it as a proficiency.
Nice.
Ooh. So that's 11 plus 2. Sorry, no. 9 plus 4. So 13.
No. Yeah, to make a 15. You definitely, at least through your high state, you're kind of like, what? And you at least want, it makes you a little bit curious to want to go outside and check.
Yeah, I think, okay, so he's maybe curious, but more so that being cooped up is making him nauseous. Okay, so, I mean, he heads outside, and is getting fresh air. What spells do I... Yeah, I mean, I think he'll cast light just so that he can see.
At this point, it would probably maybe be Aldrin. As you're kind of investigating the area, you kind of see the light being made. Pema, as you were writing at your sheet music and maybe like about to fall asleep and stuff, you start hearing rustling, like moving, like quick rustling, moving past you, as like it sounds like someone's like running off into the distance.
Pamela peeks out from the tent to see what it was.
Give me a perception check. 11. You're able to see this similar figure, like kind of holding a bag, smallish figure heading out into the forest, disappearing, and you kind of look back and you see a figure maybe like up the trail where Kelvin's tent was, and a little bit of a light being made.
And so the person was running which way? Into the like campground?
Away from the campgrounds. Kind of a little bit of like the similar trail that you went off, like a little bit like deeper into the forest and stuff. And then opposite of that way, you see the figure, you see a silhouette of a figure and the light being produced.
Okay. I think Pema is curious and she's gonna go figure out what that's about.
All right.
But she's not gonna bring her lamb. There's no lamb more.
Gotcha. All right. At this point, what was it? You all end up somewhat meeting up. As maybe, if anything, what was it? Adora, you end up seeing like Aldwin kind of just like holding a light, maybe like midway holding a s'more also.
Whoop, sorry, I was muted. What the fuck are you doing?
What? Who's there?
Hey guys.
What's
up?
what
Oh,
are you doing
oh
out
Christ! Oh God, Emma, please, you're so small. Don't sneak up on people.
You smell weird.
What are
Aldwin
you
casts
doing out here?
prestidigitation.
What specifically does Alduin do with that?
I mean, he makes it smell like other more pleasant smells.
Okay, so he's not doing any light effects.
No, I mean he had light cast, but it's a concentration spell, so I assume. Wait, is prestidigitation concentration?
I don't think it is.
Okay, so then it should. I mean, it shouldn't interrupt him casting or having the light still on.
Right.
Alduin, put that light out, damn it.
What? But it's so dark. Oh God, fine.
Wait, what are you guys doing out here?
Well, let's just say that Kelvin, he's getting what's coming to him.
Huh?
He's been a little bit uppity this year, and he needs to be reminded that he's not above people.
As you say that, you see your two friends that you told to get Kelvin be like, "Hey, Adora, come on." I did. Oh, sweet. Is Pema and Aldrin going to be part of this? You see them like having what was it? Some rope ready. It's like we're going to tie him to like a tree and like put honey in his hair.
No, they're not part of this. You two, go back to bed. You didn't see or hear anything. Got it?
All right. I mean,
Would
what?
you put honey in his hair?
Actually, I did see something.
Wait,
Oh
what
my
did
God,
you see?
you two.
Yeah, did you see like a person like carrying something? Like I think they were hooded. I don't know. Seemed to be coming from this way. I thought, you know.
I thought I was just really tired.
Yeah, you smell really tired.
Aldwin
what do you
casts
mean you saw
prestidigitation.
Alduin, I swear to Christ, if you cast that one more time, you are
Is
going
Christ
to
your
regret
dad
it
or
for a week.
something?
I just want to slap the shit out of him.
Hey, so is Kelvin not in his tent? Like, where is he?
Do you need me to roll to slap him before we address that?
Do you feel like you need to roll?
I mean, I'm definitely slapping him.
Give me a Constitution.
No. She should roll to hit.
Yeah, shouldn't this be strength? Like an attack?
Shouldn't it be just like an attack roll? Rude. I have
Okay.
an armor class.
Okay. Yes, roll to attack.
Ooh, that's only an 11.
Aldwin, though high, dodges.
All right. You reckon as what was it? As you continue to go, through. Yeah. Okay. No. Sorry. You guys continue your thing.
Can Pamela check out the campsite and see if she can find any clues as to what happened?
Yeah. Give me a investigation check.
15.
15. You find the claw marks. And do you go inside the tent?
Yes.
You see that there was like a struggle, and you look around, and also you see what seems to be what was it? I would say like a clump of like white white hair like on the ground.
White hair.
Yeah.
Oh. Guys, does Kelvin have white hair? What color hair does Kelvin have?
Kelvin just has black short hair.
Oh. Okay. Guys, you wanna take a look at this?
What is that?
I don't know.
Let me see what I
Doesn't
have.
Kelvin have black hair?
I think so. This doesn't seem right. I think something's going on here.
I'm gonna roll a nature check.
Okay.
Or ouch.
I would say with the 15, give Pema, give me a you know what, actually anyone can give me an intelligence roll. Just
Not gonna be me.
D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Shit.
17.
17. This very much looks like beard hair. Same as what is growing off the chin of Socrates.
Oh. Socrates. What? This looks familiar. I was sitting pretty close to the front when, Professor Socrates was doing this whole like speech thing, This looks like his hair.
Ew, gross. Put that down.
Hey, yeah, let me wash my hands a bit in the lake or something. Why would it be in here?
It's kind of weird. I mean, he's always struck me as pretty weird, but even for him, that is.
This sounds like, I don't want to, say something crazy or anything, but you think we got some dirty teachers in our school? Do you seem
Are we
like
the
that
only
to
ones out
you?
here?
Yeah. At this point, Adora already excused her player friend, so they went off and did their own thing. So yeah, it's just you three.
Maybe he's a dragon cultist.
Oh, what now?
Huh?
Well, he was screaming about dragons on the train. Ooh, they're real.
What's that got to do with Kelvin?
Oh, he's probably a sacrifice.
Oh,
Or is like, I mean, would that really be a bad thing?
I mean, if you guys are willing to just look the other way.
No, that'd be wrong.
This one shot's about
You're
to go a
right.
totally different way, real quick.
Well, then what do you suggest we do, Mr. High and Mighty? Go
Nice.
grab one of the other teachers, or what are you thinking?
Ugh. God. No, they'll smell this on me from a mile away. We may as well
Wait.
go save Kelvin.
Oh,
Hold
honey,
on.
trust me, they can already smell it.
Hold on. did you guys happen to see Principal Shipley today at all? Like when you're out like doing your own things?
No,
No, I
thank
didn't.
God.
No? Okay, because something kind of weird happened when I was just like going out to play my trumpet. I saw him at the edge of the lake, like talking to himself, saying something like he was looking for someone. I don't know.
Maybe Shipley's the cultist. God, Shipley's the cultist.
Why would you hope that somebody's a cultist?
Because then we could turn him into the authorities.
I don't know. This seems like, is this all connected, you think?
I have no idea.
Well, if they're all a part of it, then we can go to the teachers.
I think
Wait,
you two are jumping to conclusions.
if all the teachers are cultists, maybe we're their sacrifices.
Adora just throws up her hands and is like, is anybody listening to me right now?
You're right. They might be cultists, and it's us.
We
We're
are
the
the sacrifices!
sacrifices. Oh my god.
Like, how much are you two freaking out right now? Like, how intense is your, oh my god?
I think Aldrin would just be a little giddy because someone's actually taking this seriously.
Emma's like going like hushed like whispers, but like very much freaking out.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, guys,
That's
we gotta
10
do
to slap some
something.
sense into one and an 8 to slap some sense in the other.
I don't think a 10 or an 8 hurts.
Yeah,
Doesn't.
hurts? No, but it doesn't get their attention. Be like, hey, focus.
If anything, she like waves her hand in front of you, like, come here, stop that.
You're really pretty when you're upset.
Emma makes a face.
Do you want to go home in pieces? Is that your goal tonight?
Well, what do you think we should do, Miss High and Mighty?
Got him.
Kind of gritting her teeth, she's like, I think we should try and figure out what's going on without delving into wild-ass conspiracy theories. Mr. Do you know who my father is?
Do you?
Mhm.
Is there anybody there besides us three?
No?
Oh, so I don't have Trina or one of my teammates to hold me back?
No.
I grab him by the collar. I just shove him away and I walk off for a moment.
Okay.
Emma would do something, but she's looking like into the air, just like letting her mind race as to what like cultists look like and how they're gonna sacrifice us all.
Nice.
I rolled
Nice.
a nat 20 to deception, or to stealth.
Okay, what are you doing?
Hiding an uncomfortable piece of myself from Adora.
Hey, no one will ever know.
It was a nat 20, thank you.
Yeah. The gods themselves will never see this. What was it? Adora, as you're walking away, can you make a perception check?
Don't want to.
I said it was a nat 20.
Only a 4.
Man.
I'm
Never.
living up to that barbarian stereotype.
Yeah, you are just. All right, never mind. So what are y'all doing?
Look, y'all are the smart ones. Let's figure this out. Without resorting to children's stories, okay? Okay? Good. Now, did anybody see anything?
Does Aldwin remember vaguely which direction the shape headed in?
It was going the same way that where Pema came from, where most of the tents campground is and stuff, maybe like 100 feet away from the 3 main cabins.
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw it. It passed by me.
What is it?
I don't know. It was the cultist holding probably a sacrifice in its bag.
Can we investigate for like footprints or anything?
Yeah. If anything, because since Adora and Pema already kind of investigated the area, let's see what Aldwin investigates. Can you give me investigation with disadvantage? Well, actually, no advantage because you have your light going. So, by the way, at this,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, by the way, at this point, who has and doesn't have dark vision?
I'm human.
You're
Same.
human. I believe. I believe no one has dark vision, so that's awesome. So right now, besides like the moonlight cascading, which is pretty bright, so you can get outlines, but besides that, it's just that light, and beyond that, it gets real dark.
And well, are we just staying where we are right now at Kelvin's tent? We're not walking back towards like my
No,
tent and stuff?
not yet. Or do you want to actually investigate your area or Kelvin and see where the trail goes?
Well, I just was thinking of like picking up a torch or like the lamp from my tent if we were in that area.
If anything, I'll allow you to go grab a lantern while Aldwin is investigating the tent real quick to get there, look into it. Aldwin, go ahead and roll that investigation for me.
Was it 12?
That was a 12. You get the basic claw marks, and it goes back behind the tent. And Adora, you can confirm this. Going back to where you investigated. And it seems like the footprints do go as you both end up meeting with Pema as she comes back out with her lantern. You guys end up following a trail that leads out into the deeper parts of the forest. At this point, if you continue to follow, I would need each and every one of you to make a survival check if you want to continue to follow the trail.
I will do that.
Yeah.
All right. If anything, before you roll, if someone wants to lead and you do have light, I'll allow that person with advantage.
I'll take the light and take the lead.
Okay,
Wait,
I hand it to
which
Adora.
light? Like
my lantern.
An actual torch.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so who's has? Gotcha. Who's got the lineup? Who's front, middle, back?
I am front.
Uh-huh. Well, I got 2 more choices.
I'll take whichever position Pema doesn't want.
Okay, I'll be middle.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, you got the 2 light holders in front and back, and you guys are having a nice area. So okay, give me a survival check, Adora. Continue to follow.
15.
15. What? Gotcha.
Oh,
Wait, didn't she get advantage on that one for having the light?
Yes.
True.
No, I said that you have advantage.
That would be a 15.
Hey, there you go. As you guys begin to head into the forest, you stay following the track. The tracks, they seem to be lightly printed, but whatever weight they were carrying was heavy. The steps are scattered, but you're brushing by, you're moving past it, and you're you're recognizing that you're keeping pace with it. The force begins to thicken, but you still follow along the light trails and stuff. There's many things in the forest making noise back and forth, but you're feeling pretty secure on just everything that's been going on. And then the trees start to at least break away, and you see it. What seems to be a cave entrance, and the footprints are very much clearly heading to the entrance into the cave itself.
So, what's his name? Calvin. Is he human?
Yes.
Do I recognize the footprints as human?
This person is wearing what seems to be a human-sized shoe.
And it's only the one set of footprints?
The one set. The size shoes definitely, you're getting closer to the cave, and you start to realize the mud prints are more of an adult variation of the shoe.
Well, this is weird. The trail leads in here. These are human footprints, but they're a lot bigger than Kelvin's.
Do we have any other human teachers?
Besides the ones that have white hair?
It's the only one, I guess.
Just keep going, I guess. I continue into the cave.
All right. All right. The first thing that you notice is actually, you start to actually begin to see torchlight as you begin to enter. Give me. As you start to hear almost what seems to be distant chanting. And again, the entrance of this cave seemed to be previously hidden because, obviously, I forgot to mention, there's a huge stone that seems to be moved from it. And you see little bits of light into it, what seem to be almost torchlight being let into it.
At this point, do we hear the chanting?
You do.
It's a cult! It's a cult!
Under her breath, the door is like, fucking kidding me?
Dora, I'm signing your guys' things right now.
She whispers over to Alduin, like, hey, wizard boy, if you have a magic spell to make yourself sober up, now's the time to use it. Discreetly.
First of all, I'm a sorcerer. Secondly, do I have a spell to do that? I don't think I do.
I don't think so.
I mean, I probably don't, but Nora doesn't know that.
Yes, yes. So, instead, I would like to roll performance to convince Adora that I am casting a spell to sober up.
Awesome. Hold up. Oh, great. This one's to be sort of dumb.
It's a 10 to performance.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm like trying to fit this damn map onto it so people can see what the hell's going on.
Probably be easier if all the blacked out areas you took away that so we could see everything.
Nah.
Yeah, you just have to zoom all the way out, it looks like.
Yeah. But as you all see yourselves at the bottom left-hand corner, entering into the cave. Give me just a second. I will continue this little excursion into this dungeon, following the enchantments and all that, after I use the restroom again. BRB.
Well, this is interesting.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
No worries, I think Danielle stepped away from it too.
Gotcha.
I am.
You are here.
A random question that I feel like is going to come up. In this world, what is a popular series of like barbarian comics?
Barbarian
whatever-
comics.
Whatever would pass for comics or something, not just novels that Adora might read, but definitely is like almost like a She-Ra type set.
Yeah. And honestly, yes, I immediately love what you're already bringing up. This world definitely, I think they have, I would say, almost like the beginnings of it, where it's like almost pamphlets with single drawings in the front to represent like almost the climactic part of the story, and you open up and you read past adventurers talking about their tales almost. Because I would say like maybe the city might have like actual like picture books, but pictures and ink maybe cost way too much, so the small town only gets like their quick quick tablets and stuff, tabloids of your adventure for the day.
Okay, but like, I need the name of like a particular series or one or two that is geared specifically towards like strong female archetype, barbarian type thing.
Right. I got you. You caught on to a recent series known as Zenith. What was that?
How do you spell that?
Zaneth. And there actually are other heroes and adventurers that you saw before and read about beforehand, but the writers, let's just say, focus more of the body types of their female lead characters rather than the actual combat being ensued. But with Zenith, you recognize the writer actually. It took you actually a couple issues to figure out that the person that they were talking about was a woman, and because of just lack of pictures and information, and it was more of just like adding more structure to the story, and then realizing like kind of like almost like pulling a little bit of a Samus.
Yeah. No, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want.
Yeah. Kind of pulling that move, and like there's like a little bit of controversy, and that just like added more to the flair of it. Just like, yeah, no, screw y'all. This is, yeah.
Will become apparent later.
Cool. Tight. How's everyone doing?
Doing all right.
All right.
Still hanging on.
No, I gotcha. Well, I hope you can hang a little bit more on as you enter in through this cave, and the first thing that you see laid out in front of you, to the right actually of you, it seems to be a skeletal body with a classic rusted blade shoved into the heart of it.
As soon as the door sees it, she's like, "Whoa, this is cool! Come check this out!" And the very first thing that she does is she is reaching for that sword.
Yeah. You go ahead and grab it. You take a hold of it, and it's a little bit dug in and stuff, and you yank it, and it's like, nice.
So I pulled it out, right?
Yeah, and it's heavier. You definitely held swords before. It's not so much that, like, you know, officers have little bits of swords and stuff like that. You've held nightsticks, but it's just like, whoa, this is like a real thing. And it still looks sharp.
So as she's got it, she's kind of swinging it around, getting used to it. She's like, "Have y'all read those Santa pamphlets or anything?" No? Read? Fuck off. No.
I think I've seen it.
She just takes the sword, points it in the air with her arm up, and she's like, "For the honor of Grayskull." Huh? Nobody?
And as you chant that, your voice echoes, "Skull, skull, skull, skull." And as you say that, you hear,
I'll be honest, Agora, that was pretty cool. Probably very dumb.
and as you say that, from the shadows, you see what seems to be a massive, or at least massive to you. From the shadows, a spider. What seems to be the size of just a dog. Coming towards you. As you see it prepare itself. It hisses at you. I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
You said a dog?
A dog-sized spider.
Oh.
Oh.
That was interesting.
Oh, gross.
I got 18.
18.
Dex, right? I'm not used to adding a modifier to initiative.
Oh, wait. I didn't add
Yes,
that.
it is Dex. That's a 9.
I got 20 then, I guess.
Sweet.
18.
Sweet. And Alduin. All right. And the spider. All right. Let's start a combat. Top of the round. Pema. You see this large insect creature crawling out of the shadows, and the shadows shrieking at you. You've never seen a spider this big before.
Can I know I have Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure what it does. I know it helps out everyone else.
Yeah, at low levels, you can grant Bardic Inspiration to your team members to add like 1d4, I think it is, or 1d6
Now,
to their next ability roll.
Cool.
now
I'll do
did
that.
okay? Did you bring an instrument to cast this?
Oh, she always has Luis around her. body.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Now,
So yeah.
how familiar has I guess Pema been with her bardic spells?
She's like a dabbled in it, but not like she's never had to like use it, I guess.
Right.
No,
Okay.
she just has knowledge.
No, I got you. All right. So, who are you casting this bardic inspiration on?
Is it just it's choose one creature. Okay. So I will do it to I'll say Adora. Yeah.
Adora.
A little like rallying, melody for her.
As it echoes out, you almost see the waves coming from your trumpet as it wraps around Adora. And Dora, this is like game day, state finals, catch the game-winning catch. It's go time. Is there anything else you would like to do, Pema?
That skeleton like creatures are just like a ghost. It's not moving at all.
Can you say that again?
Skeleton like creatures are just like there for.
The skeleton is just prop.
Okay, so the spider's the only enemy we have.
Right. Yes, currently right now.
Okay.
Caleb, right now.
If I move, do I have to move around? Like where am I right now? Actually, I don't really know how to use Roll20.
No,
Yeah,
I
was
got
gonna
you.
ask who is what color.
So
And we do not have permission to move yet, by the way.
you should have it. What? Save settings. Save the settings. And save the settings. Okay. So Pema is purple, is the purple dot. Alduin is the blue dot. And Adora is the orange dot.
Okay. So I can move 35 feet.
Yeah, and each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
It's a little bit weird, but in roll 20, if you look on the left-hand side of the bottom right hand, the bottom right tool, you're able to click on that, and then
Oh, I see. Okay.
yeah, that'll be able to kind of like gauge where you need to go.
The bottom right tool.
On the top left-hand side of your screen, the fourth bottom of the right, it's like a ruler. You have your
Oh, I
mouse.
see.
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
Hey Caleb, should we be? I think the map is like slightly off.
Yeah, I tried to line it up, but how big the map is and stuff, and the actual squares and stuff, it just didn't. Unfortunately, it just didn't line up.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna move right here. I'm not gonna go anywhere crazy.
Okay.
So that goes inching forward.
All right. Hey, gotcha. All right. Next up, Adora.
Yeah, I am looking up trying to figure out what my movement is.
Gotcha. If anything, I would say you would be right next to the skeleton because you just pulled the sword from it.
Yeah. Human barbarian is probably what, the standard 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go into measurements.
Gotcha.
Okay, since I can't quite get all the way there, move 20 feet up to. Okay, yeah, let's call it right there. Now I see what you're saying about the map being off.
Yeah. Sorry.
All good.
Yeah.
And let's see. Since, if I'm reading this correctly, where is it?
Actually,
It says I have. Go ahead.
Okay, let me see if I can make yours as a drawing, like both yours as a drawing. Try to control it now. You shouldn't, like, at least if anything, you shouldn't be locked to squares at this point.
Yep.
Okay.
I am still.
Yeah, let me go ahead and make yours a drawing. So that way you guys could just measure it and then go to the exact positions you want to go. Sweet. Okay. Sorry, continue.
The way I understand it, I have to do rage before I'm hit, right?
Yes, and for it to continue, you have to continuously be hit.
So, if I understand this correctly, I have to activate it before I'm hit, and I have to be hit, or attempted to be hit every turn in order to keep it going, right?
Correct.
I'm going to activate my rage.
Hell yeah.
I just let out this ferocious at the top of my lungs and just go.
Nice. Hell yeah. Are you able to meet up with the spider, or is what was it? I would say Adu.
That's the furthest I can.
Okay. I'll start revealing some of the areas at this point. All right. Cool. All right. It is going to be the spider's turn, and it's going to meet you halfway. As it crawls up to you and runs up to you. It is going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
First, it needs to hit. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. He tries
Now,
to.
I do need to ask a question about that.
Yeah.
So for me, since I'm unarmored, it's 10 plus my Dex and Constitution modifier,
Dex and your
However-
Constitution?
and my Constitution is what I'm reading. Does that include any proficiency modifiers I might have? Like I also have a +1 to Dex saves.
Wait, for your AC or what?
Let me pull this up. I'm reading in Roll20. When you're not wearing any armor,
Right.
your AC equals 10 plus your Dex modifier and your Constitution modifier.
Whatever AC I already gave you in your sheet, that's what your AC is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Either way you don't hit.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. It tries to attack you, but you are able to lift off your feet, and come right back to it. Aldwin, it is your turn. You are all still hearing the chants, getting strong, not getting stronger, but like you're able to recognize the chants more as they're reverberating out through it.
Cool. I cast Ray of Frost on the spider. Wait, did Adora attack the spider or the skeleton?
She attacked the spider. The skeleton is just like a little prop thing.
Adora has not attacked the spider. The spider has attacked Adora.
That's so true.
Except she's like directly in the way.
That's true.
I don't know. Ray of Frost is like a direct spell. It counts as a ranged attack, I think.
Yeah, so it's basically you point your finger and a ray goes.
Right, and I would say that I would give the spider half cover, especially.
Just because she's
Yeah.
all up in the way.
Exactly.
Putting myself in the line of fire. It's fine. I'll move here. And
All right.
Aldwin will he'll do a bit of the the somatic component with his fingers, whispering the incantation under his breath. But then very magical schoolgirl-esque, he will wink and blow a kiss at the spider, releasing a beam of ice.
Nice. A cold kiss.
Yes.
Nice.
I actually have to roll the hit, don't I?
Yes.
LOL. That is a 14 plus 5 to hit a 19.
Oh yeah, that totally hits.
All right. 1d8 damage. Oh, that sucks. That's a 1. That's a 1 cold damage.
A
They are
1?
yeah, it's a 1 cold damage.
Oh.
Their speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Gotcha. The spider definitely does not like that. It shrieks as it reaches back. Back up to the top of the round. Pema.
You're on me, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. Talking to myself. I'm gonna move a little closer just in case anyone needs any healing. Let me check my ranges. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna move a little closer to Aldwin.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, how do I do that again? The moving.
You should be able to, on the top left-hand corner, make sure you have the mouse selected, and then you're able to move your
Okay.
character. If it's
How
not,
did... Oh.
If it's not letting you, hold up, and maybe because I'm stupid and you.
No.
Hold up. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. I thought I didn't let I didn't set you
Yeah.
to control it.
Nope.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, does it lock to like the center? Like, am I supposed
he's changed us all to draw. So basically, it's you kind of have to put yourself into the square you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just stay there. And I'll cast. Can I do vicious mockery on something that doesn't like recognize words?
Great question.
Right. I think. What was I think like it's mainly just the intent, right?
Let's see.
So if the target can hear you, though it need not understand you. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, it does specifically say creature.
Right. It just doesn't. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So Pamela looks over at the spider and is like, "You're ugly. Stop."
And
That's as mean as you can muster at the moment.
right. And for some reason, like as it comes out, stop, and like it goes and like the spider like stops for a second and doesn't need to. Do you need to roll to hit?
Let's make the target.
The fighter must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 psychic and have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, you know what's up. This spider it's the wisest spider in the land. Not with a fucking one. Wow.
Wow. It's real hurt.
How much damage does it take?
1d4.
1d4. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Ooh. 3.
3. Ooh. I'll tell you what, guys. This spider's looking rough.
Okay.
All right. Next up, Adora.
Okay. I'm feeling I know how this is gonna go.
Let's see. If the dice allow it.
What does Bardic Inspiration give me?
1d6 to any ability, attack, or saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. 2.
Which that's very powerful at low level.
Yeah.
But bards have limited uses for it.
Hmm.
So 5. Does the 24 hit?
I believe so.
And what did we say? Plus 1d6?
I mean, already hit. Well, like, to attack it, yes. But you already hit with it.
No, the Bardic Inspiration.
No, the Bardic Inspiration is a 1d6 plus whatever your attacking is. It doesn't add to the damage.
And you can only use it once, I think.
Okay, so I actually did a 26 to hit.
Sweet.
That's
You hit it more.
like, how do you roll sword? What am I?
This would be a, what was it? If anything, I will say this sword is a 1d6 plus your strength.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a 1. No, do I add proficiency in there at all?
You wouldn't be proficient with this sword.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 3. 5 points of damage.
As you come down and you shing with this rusty sword. Let me do it. Yeah, you stab this spider as it lets out a and it kind of curls in on itself. You vanquish it, but the chanting still continues. Right now, you're out of combat, at least at this point, as you are all going to continue to run towards, or I guess, are you continuing to run to the chanting, or what's up?
Yes,
In
we must
blind
stop the
rage-
cultists.
In a blind rage, Fedora is definitely going toward it.
Sweet.
The rage does only last for.
Oh, no, not that rage, just...
Oh,
She's
oh,
an
General
barbarian.
range.
yeah. Okay.
Gotcha. All right, can you show me where your characters are going? Which way you're taking?
Which way does it sound like this is coming from, based off of what we know?
Give me a
Mhm.
perception check.
I got a
9.
3.
Oh, are we all doing perception checks?
I would say so, yes.
Based off of our rolls, I would recommend it.
That is a 14 plus 3, 17.
Wonderful. Yeah, for some reason, Aldwin, you are just, man, you are picking up on this. As you're able to figure out through the chanting, it is closer on the left side. So basically from your guys' thing, going down
Going down.
Okay.
to the left
Okay,
side.
so yeah, I guess as a Dora, maybe if you start heading like north of us, I would say no, this way.
Okay. And Fedora follows.
All right.
I'll follow.
No, you lead.
Okay, well, she goes in that direction, but
You begin to run forward, and then you finally see it. You see Professor Socrates. And he's doing mad cultist shit.
Aldwin
I
leads
knew it!
doing the robes and everything.
He's got the candles, the markings. He's half naked, and he's got a ceremonial sword. And you see Kelvin.
Aldwin turns to Pema and just nods. Cultists.
Cultists! It's them!
And as soon as you get the little bit of like excitement of confirmation, but then you also see the bones freshly dug out of a dragon. And you've only seen this in your history books, but the first time you are seeing what seems to be all the bones of a dragon splayed, perfectly aligned, and what seems to be an egg-shaped stone. As Kelvin lays atop of it, passed out. And
Fedora yells out, "Professor, what the hell are you doing?"
as he says that, you've also, from the behind the rock, you see what seems to be two more of the spiders coming from behind, and he looks back with what seems to be foam coming out of his mouth, just like, yeah, do not stop me. He must be risen. With the blood, he must be embraced. As he continues to chant, I will roll for his initiation. Jeez. Ooh. All right. We're continuing back out into the combat. You guys don't have to re-engage initiation. We'll continue on. Top of the round. Pema, what are you doing?
Okay, first of all, she is pointing and screaming cultist. And let's see. No one is hurt. I have no physical skills really. But actually I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do vicious mockery to Professor Socrates.
All right.
I'm gonna yell at him. Cultist. She's just gonna freak out and is screaming at him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Does an 18 make it?
No. Yeah. He's okay.
You see middle of his chest. Stop. Do not interrupt my work. He continues to chant. And it's actually going to be the spider's turn.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you still have your
I'm
movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up a little. I'm just gonna yell and run up a little bit. Okay. Emma just runs up a little bit closer to get a better look at what's going on and see Kelvin kind of staying there. She kind of had the sense of like, haha, but also, you know, guilt for laughing at that a little bit.
Gotcha. All right. It's going to be the spider's turn, as they are going to use their movement. One of them will actually reach you. Yeah. And it's going to attempt to bite you. That is going to be a 19.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
All right. You get 3 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as the spider runs up and sinks its teeth into your shin. Adora, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see. 25, 30, that puts me right there. So, let me look at something. Does rage reset for every battle?
I would say, is there, since
Like,
you
can I
didn't,
cast it again, basically?
how many rages do you have?
Like, how many turns left in that last session? It would be 9.
How many turns?
So it lasts for 10 turns.
Okay, then yeah, no, you would still be raging.
Okay. And then, let's see, if I'm raging... Nope, that's it for my turn.
Okay. You're, okay, yeah, you're like, kind of like almost 5 feet away from it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Aldwin.
Aldwin performs his signature Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
I you would say run away screaming.
He smokes a doobie.
That is 11 plus 5, 16 to hit.
That hits. Which spider are you trying to hit?
Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to hit a spider. I'm trying to hit the professor.
Oh, you're trying to hit the professor.
Yes.
That would hit the professor.
Great. HS is going to hit. That is a 2. A 2 cold damage.
Gotcha.
He also has his movement reduced by 10 feet.
All right.
Is whatever he's doing a concentration spell?
You would find out that like as he's continuously to chant, you hit him with the cold, and you actually you see the ice forming up his side as it crawls up onto his body. He's like, and he just still continues to power through and chant whatever it is. He's still holding the dagger, I would say, like almost at his waist, and like he seems to be cutting at what seems to be at least what you're able to gauge so far from him and stuff. He seems to be at least holding his hands in front of him. He's very dedicated to what he's doing right now.
Oh, he's sacrificing himself. Can I say
Dora
that?
definitely wouldn't be noticing that.
I would say since it's at the top of the round, actually, hold up. I think taking notice of like him already being attacked, he's just like, and you see him like start to speak faster, and you see the flames of the candles like brighten up a little bit more. Top of the round, Pema, it's your turn.
Can we see if Kelvin is still alive or not? Is he breathing?
Give me a perception check.
3.
3. It's dark, it's dim lit, and you got a spider trying to kill you. You're distracted.
Okay. What is considered like a bonus action? Like, what if I want to like use Ram? Is Ram just like a total action?
Does it say here? I'll be able to confirm it here real quick. Let's see here. I would say right now since it takes your whole body and you have to jut forward, I would say that's an action.
Okay. I wanna try something, maybe.
All right.
If I pass the spider, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Right.
They
in
both
the middle.
Will. Oh, that's right. So I have to disengage, and that's an action.
Right. Yeah, okay. I was able to confirm it. Yeah, Ram is basically the same as like swinging a sword, so it is an action.
Okay. And the spiders, are they at full health right now?
What was it? No damage has been done to the spiders.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration on Adora again.
All right.
Then I have one more. Let's see. So yeah, I do the tooty toot on the horn. Try to bring up back that like energy for Adora. And I guess that's all I can do.
Okay. Awesome. You give yourself. You're able to shout out the music. Nice, sweet jazzy music over, and the free form of it comes through to Adora. So it is going to be the spider's turn, and what was it? The one is actually going to go over to you, Adora, and attack you, and the other one's going to go over to you, Pema. So first one's going to attack Adora.
Dora? What?
Nothing.
Dora.
Does a 17 hit?
Because does this count as a strength save?
No, it's just trying to attack you.
Okay. So yes, it does hit.
Okay. All right. Another 3 points of piercing damage onto you as it goes around and bites the back of your calf.
So
For you.
I have half damage on piercing.
Okay. So that'll be just 2.
Okay, and when was the first one? I missed that.
What do you mean?
You said that'd be another 3 points?
Oh yeah, because the previous spider did a familiar for 3 points.
Okay, so 4 points total.
No, sorry. It only did 3 points, halved, but technically it's odd, so it'd just be you're only taking 2 points of piercing.
Yeah, but you said the other spider did the same thing, so it'd be 4 points total.
It was a previous attack. I was just finding out similarities of an old attack that happened.
Okay.
My bad. It was bad wording on my part.
Okay, so 2 points down. Got it.
Gotcha. And Pema, the second spider's going to come up and try to attack you. Does a 14 hit?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Ooh. That's gonna be 6 points of piercing.
6?
That's gonna be 6. It rolled max.
Oh wait, how do you know if there is?
You kill your girlfriend's character on her very first D&D session ever.
Are you dead?
I have maybe.
Okay, how many hit points total did you start the session?
9.
Okay, how many points of damage have you taken total?
9.
So you're just unconscious. Calm down.
Yeah. you're
Right, I have to roll saving throws. Okay.
not- Right.
Wait, so do we have any armor on? Like it says leather armor in my thing. Does that affect piercing damage? I'm just trying to pull
Right.
anything.
Right. Your AC that's on your sheet is what you have.
Right, and okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well then I'm unconscious.
Okay. All right, so that spider does its damage, and it will begin to use the rest of its movement to get ready to head on over to you, Adora. All right, now it is going to be Adora's turn.
So since I have both of them in front of me,
Right.
I would... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna attack the one that's directly in front of me.
Gotcha.
So that one. And I just had Bardic Inspiration done on me.
Yup.
An 11.
That just hits.
Woo, nice. Okay, so my rage effects. Let me make sure.
Well, and what I was about to say, like you already hit, but you also had the D6 to add on top of that. But you already hit, so you're good.
Yeah, I am. So actually, that should have been a 13 to hit. That doesn't matter. 12 points of damage. That was a natural 12. I don't know if that means anything.
You come in and immediately you see Pema, first one to head up front, immediately gets swarmed over some spiders. And spiders see her fall. You whoosh, split the spider in front of you in half. Immediately gone.
Right out again. And that's the end of my turn because I really don't have bonus action yet.
Gotcha. Aldwin.
Aldwin is going to again cast a Ray of Frost.
Gotcha.
On the professor.
Gotcha. Roll that attack.
It's a 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
Hits.
That is a 7.
Ooh. You cast it again, and this one it really takes hold of his leg and locks it up. And he's just like, and you see him drop down to a knee, and he starts to get desperate as he starts to climb towards the rock with the dagger in hand. Back up to the top of the round. Pema, can you roll a death save for me? You're on mute.
You're right. Okay. 18.
Nice. That is one success. All right. Moving over to the spiders. The spider's going to attack you, Adora. Does a 14 hit?
Let's see. Yes, it does.
3 points.
Wait.
What?
My AC is Dex plus Constitution. Yes, it does.
Okay. Then yes, you take 3, have only another 2 points of damage. Over to you, it takes another bite onto the same leg. It hisses at you. Adora, it's your turn.
First, I'm going to take my bonus action and hiss back at it. And I'm going to roll to attack.
Do it.
14.
Hits. Roll that damage. Roll that damage.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I get this right.
Also, hold up. For clarification, and you still killed it because I'm going to consider it as a natural, but that sword was just only a 1d6 plus your strength. You rolled a 1d12.
Well, I rolled a 1d12 because it's for a barbarian and 1d12 for hit.
You'll just be using the damage for the sword, which is only a 1d6.
Okay, so 1d6
Plus your strength.
and 3. Okay. So 8.
Nice. Yeah. Now, you go ahead. You go ahead and cleave the other one.
At this point, I'm gonna take another slight bonus action. Be like, dude, this is awesome. This is the best day of my life.
As your dying friend is
Over my dead body.
All right. You have plenty of movement.
There we go. 30.
All right. Aldwin.
What he's gonna do? Well,
I'll give you a hint.
not
It
fireball.
rhymes with Ray of Frost. He casts Ray of Frost.
Lovely.
That is a 10 plus 5, 15.
That hits.
That is a 2 frost or 2 cold damage.
All right. The dagger is raised. And he brings it down onto Kelvin's chest. As he begins to go for another, as the ice begins to crawl up his skin, it's just like, again, feel our embrace, feel our love. Pema, give me another death save.
Okay. One.
Oh. Okay. That counts as 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Tight. Shit. The spiders are gone, so now it's just Adora.
20. Which square is he standing on?
Doesn't matter, because I believe you could just be able to run right next to him.
Well,
Or-
if I can move diagonally, I could get here and potentially hit him. I mean, that's only 25 feet. So,
Right. Okay. I got you.
so I still got 5 more feet. So can we say that? Yeah, I can go here, and then I'm gonna attack.
All right. I would say you do have advantage with this attack because he's technically engaged with an ally that's flanking him.
20.
I'll take that dirty 20.
Okay, so 5.
5 points. He is very much bleeding, very rough. As you go ahead and stab him in the back, it's like, again. He will turn around and stab you. Does a 13 hit?
Just hit.
Just hits?
Just hit.
You will take 6 points of damage. Piercing damage because it is a dagger.
That is halved.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw.
I will not. No. 20.
As he stabs you in the shoulder, he pulls the blade out, and as you look down from it, you see the blackened ichor falling from the blade as you feel the poison almost begin to pump, but you push the numbness out. You rage past it.
I just look at it like, what the fork?
Pema. Oh, no. Sorry. It's Aldwin.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was sorry.
Aldwin is going to take a pause from casting his Ray of Frost and would like to try and stabilize Pema.
Okay. Do you check your equipment? Do you have any medical things, or do you need a roll?
No, but I can roll a medicine check.
Okay.
Medicine check is... Oh, not this time. It's a 16 plus 3, 19.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so you're not dead, but you're at 0 and you're unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, you need an 18.
Thank you, Alden.
You saved the DM's relationship.
This game, I didn't want her to die.
I'll just leave it.
5 more spiders pop up.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted her to die, that's fine.
Oh.
Wish I'd known that before wasting her.
But no, you're through performing, like, this is, if anything is going to sober you up, it's definitely seeing one of your classmates almost die. And you kind of get your act together. You start wrapping her with some of the fancy handkerchiefs that you might have, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, and as I'm stabilizing her, I'm freaking out and saying, please don't die. Please don't die. I swear to God, I'll actually sign your form, whatever that thing was.
It's the love of jazz that brought her back.
You brought her back with jazz hands.
True. All right. So I guess you're stabling. So I'm a somewhat experienced DM. I should know what a character should be doing. I guess. Are you unconscious? Are you stable now?
Nothing. I think I'm
Just
just
said
like
that she was
unconscious.
stable but unconscious.
Well,
That was me, sorry. But yes, because I'm not healing her,
right.
she doesn't have any life points.
Yes, I'm still unconscious. I just do nothing essentially.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Then we're gonna move on over to Dora as you're face to face with him.
Adora, thank you.
Adora, thank you. Adora.
Ooh, 9 hit.
A 9 doesn't hit.
Swing and a miss.
As they're going to attempt to attack you. I'm guessing a 17 hits.
Me? Yeah.
Oh, look at that. They only rolled a 1, so that's going to be 3 points of piercing.
Wait, you just said he only rolled a 1.
To attack. Or not to attack, damage.
So if it's a 1 to damage, how is it 3 points of piercing? I'm confused.
There's bonuses and stuff like that. You know how it goes. Strength,
Okay, so,
whatever.
and is that the number that's half?
The number that's half is going to be 2 piercing.
Okay. Doors are rough.
All right. Then shit, I totally skipped over Aldwin again. Sorry, Aldwin.
Fine, it happens a lot. I mean, she's the only healer we have. Can I try and coax my one healing potion into her mouth and down her throat?
Yes.
I know. I mean, it sounds vaguely like rapey, but
Glad I was the only one thinking it.
I don't know how else to get you to heal
I mean, if anything,
Dora.
well, I would say
Right.
like she's conscious. She's conscious enough to where I believe, if anything,
Like, she won't choke, or she won't, like...
right. You'll be able to, yeah, you'll be able to just like the hand pour it,
Yeah,
and the magical
okay.
effects will take effect.
Awesome. We're not going to talk too much about this, because I feel like it's verging on...
Magic.
Yeah. Hey, you put some magic in me. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Just-
So, Aldwin's going to prop her up, and he's going to coax his healing potion
Into her.
into her.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
So that is this the healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. Do you want to roll that, or do you want me to?
I'll go ahead and do it. Oh, cool. You get healed 7.
7. Oh my God. I'm alive.
Yes, thank me and praise me later. But first, try and heal the barbarian girl.
Yes.
Don't spend all those hit points in one place.
No. Not again. So it's my turn now, right? It's like as it's gone around. So I cast Healing Word, which apparently is a bonus action. It just likes to. It's yeah. Right. So I cast Healing Word on Adora. Creature gains hit points equal to 1d4 and your spellcasting ability modified. Okay, so do we have like a school chant or something that I can like yell to her? Like go Hugins. What's their mascot?
What was it? It's like who? It's like Hoogan's fight. Hoogan's fight. Well, we don't run, we take flight.
Okay, sure. I chant that towards her, and I'll roll a 1d4. And I got a 3 plus 3, so I took a 6 points.
Right on. By the way, I'm very happy I came up with that, but like on the spot.
It was really good, actually.
All right. Dora, as it comes to your turn, you hear the chants in your head, and just like as you scored that winning goal in lacrosse to make your team into the championship that it is, you are healed and you feel it.
How many points?
How many points was it?
You?
Yeah,
6.
6. 6
Okay.
points of healing.
Okay. I feel it, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, start limbering up. Like, okay, let's get back to business. Let's get down to business. 14 to defeat the Huns.
14 does hit.
How does 8 points of damage sound?
Tell me how you defeat this nasty ass history teacher cultist.
I take my sword. Let's see. What type of sword is this?
It's like a rusty, I would say like almost like a classic short sword.
Kind of like Snake from The Hobbit.
Yeah.
I take it and I just pull back and just, with the most blood-curdling scream I can manage, just right through his windpipe in his throat.
Nice. Where is it? Where is it? I want to try to find the specific one. Did I just like cut out the whole thing?
There's no music.
Of course there isn't, because that's just how things are done around here. As you rear back your sword, you feel it. The crowd chanting, Adora, Adora. And you come back and you lurch out. As you see Professor Socrates scream out, he falls back into a blood pile as you stab into his throat and take it out, and as you rip it from it, his head falls to the side loosely as the last bit of skin just falls as you decapitate him.
Say at this point, Adora, she's kind of like bent over, hands on her knees, she's kind of panting, like she just finished a big game,
Yeah. As the smoke settles, you hear the coughing of Kelvin, still alive, but barely hanging on.
Emma runs towards him. And can I cast Cure Wounds?
You extend out, and the wound begins to heal. You see the look on his eyes of thank you, but tiredness as he passes out from exhaustion. You hear from the cave, "Move forward. Is anyone in here?" The familiar sound of Principal Shipley.
We're in here, Shipley.
Kids? What? Hold! There's kids in here. As you see a torchlight, and then you see two guards. No, you see what seems to be Professor Hazel and Coach Keelik behind Principal Shipley, but they're in different attire. They seem to be in a little bit of camo. It's like, what happened? Are you all right?
Fine, but he isn't. Pointing over at the professor whose name I forgot.
Socratic. He was the one behind this. There's much to explain. But, well, first, get the medic in here. As you see a group of people start to run through. You don't recognize any of the people around here within it, besides the familiar faces of Shipley, Keelik, and Hazel run through. They come over and give you guys some blankets. Shipley goes over to you, Adora. Let's see. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I feel freaking fantastic. Today was awesome.
Hey, calm down.
I want to check on Pema though. Yeah, check on Pema.
He looks over to you, Pema. Are you all right?
Pema is kind of shaking with her hand still on what's his name, Kelvin, and shook up on almost dying and seeing what her history teacher's head not on its body. Yeah, she's just a little shaken.
Yeah, he drapes over one of the blankets and it's just like, why don't you follow these people? We'll take your friends out of here. Kelvin's gonna be fine. Kelvin's gonna be just fine. And he kind of, as like he brings all three of you together outside the cave, takes a knee. I'm going to need to ask for a favor. And this is not an order from your principal. This is me asking you genuinely from you three. I'm going to need you to keep this a secret.
What? No, we deserve an explanation.
I will give you an explanation.
Decapitated a man with this.
I know. There is a lot to explain. I cannot explain it tonight. There's going to be an investigation now that has to be ensued. We have to bring everyone back here, start waking up the students, and move everyone out of here. I will see you all in my office once the weekend is over. But you all go home, rest. I will explain everything to you. But for now, let's just say the three of you, saved someone's life today and vanquished an evil person. If that brings you any kind of comfort, allow that to be. But for right now, someone is alive because of you. Please. Professor Hazel will guide you back over to your tents to help you gather your things. Thank you, but you need to leave now.
Looking annoyed, Adora starts walking out, hoping that nobody notices the sword still in her hand.
I think that's one of the first things that they take away from you.
It's like, well, rough day anyway.
As you all prepare to get your stuff, it's a haze. You leave your tents up, but you get your majority of things. Hazel is kind of watching you guys in particular and stuff. And when you saw them as teachers. You saw them laugh. You saw them at outings and stuff like that. Then you saw their faces. Then you saw them as adults and like intimidating. Like almost like a whole different person. And you all begin to get on the train. And before you all begin to line up and what was it? Each and every one of your kind of separate friends group goes ahead and goes up to you and be like, what happened? Just like, man, this is bullshit. What happened? Why are we leaving so soon? What do each and one of you say?
Dora is uncharacteristically silent.
As is Baldwin.
Emma is characteristically just as quiet.
You all get onto the train, and at first you all went to your own separate groups, but almost inherently you're all sitting pretty closer to each other. I wouldn't say the same seat unless you guys want to, but you all exchange gazes as you all begin to pack up, put your items in the top rank, and you ask yourself, what's going on in Hogginsville? Evil, what? And what was up with the dragon bones? What's going on with Shipley and Hazel and Keelik? And as the train begins to go, the night continues. And that is where we're going to end this session.
That was good.
Right on. Let me do a quick outro and then we'll hang out for a bit if you guys want to. I'm gonna go and mute myself on here. I'm gonna play a song and do all that mumbo jumbo. Okay, I'll be right back. Whew. Some wild stuff. This whole month of mythical creatures and everything has been very, very interesting, students. Very exciting stuff. I'm glad you were all a part of it. But every story has an end, or at least an ending. Maybe next year on Mythical May, we'll dive more deeper into all the mythical beasts, but a new month, a new subject. It's been good. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. My name's Professor Void. I hope you have a wonderful night, day, afternoon, and I'll see you all next week, Monday, 7 to 9. Stay afraid and keep learning.